person when I'm traveling, and it literally takes a village to get my poor soul from A to B. Well, on Kenya Airways, that village was a lovely lady named Ava. Now, all through the flight, she kept a big smile on her face, no matter how many times I called her for help. At one point, I felt so guilty about the amount of work I was giving her that I went up front during a quiet moment just so I could thank her and apologize for being such a handful. But she shook her head with a smile and said, straight out of college, I wanted to be a flight attendant. I competed with hundreds of applicants from all over Kenya to get this job. Every day I put on this uniform, I realize how lucky I am to be fulfilling my destiny and doing my dream job. Wow. And she said, I fought so hard to fulfill my destiny. And so every day, with everything I do, I believe that I am achieving my purpose. Now, every time you ask for my help, you give me another chance to fulfill my purpose in life. So don't thank me. I should rather thank you. I tell you, I was moved. I know we all talk about, taking pride in our work, but I wonder whether we appreciate what it actually means to do that. We all insist that we love what we do. But in reality, we only love it until a challenge comes along. Okay? When we apply for jobs, we say things like, oh, I have excellent customer service skills. Or I'm a real problem solver. Or my personal favorite, I work best under pressure. We say these things because we want to get the job, but when the job is given to us, the first difficult customer walks through the door and we lose our temper. Or, the first problem comes along and us problem solvers suddenly forget how to solve problems. We all work best under pressure until we are actually put under pressure. So today I would like to recommend Eva's attitude to you. I've since learned that she's not the only Kenya Airways employee with this attitude. So let me give a quick shout out to Henry and Nelly of the Ghana office. But listen, back to you. Just cast your mind back to the day you were applying, for the job that you complain about today. Do you remember the things you said about yourself? Well, those things you said became the purpose for which you were employed. So permit me to ask, just how well are you fulfilling your purpose? A new day is here. Together, I want us to make the most of it. I want us to consider every challenge, every task, every obstacle, every moment of crisis as just another opportunity for us to fulfill our purpose. Let's welcome these opportunities and let's give each one the best of our efforts as it comes, okay? That is how you go from being indifferent to making a difference. My name is Kojo Yankson, and it's the pressure that gives me pleasure. Good morning, Ghana.
It breaks my heart. They ain't believing us. We the best music. They play themselves. While you hating and being jealous, you could be over here embracing that love, more blessings, more life. God did. You either win with us or you watch us win. DJ Khaled.
They want us down. Ooh, but look at us now. They counted us out.
Time to say a prayer.
They didn't think that we would make it up. They didn't
Maybe bow our heads.
Oh, but I know that
Joy 99.7 FM.
God is great. Nosedive, they just praying that I crash.
Hello, good morning and welcome to Joy News at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM, hits 103.9 FM in Accra, on Love 99.5 in Kumasi, and in all our 16 regions of Ghana. You also find us on myjoyonline.com, YouTube, X Spaces, and Facebook. Coming up, Center for Democratic Governance (CDD) criticizes President Mahama's acceptance of high-value cars and later donating them as inappropriate.
I think it's a no-no because you see these are high-value gifts, and how are you going to determine whether the president gets influence or not?
Meanwhile, President Mahama to update the nation on his 120-day social contract achievements. Details as Government Communications Minister says substantial progress has been made across key areas of governance.
As we will find out in the president's address, it will become apparent, very clear, that he meant every word that he said to the people of Ghana during the 2024 electioneering period.
Also coming up, Imani Africa petitions Raj to investigate the Electoral Commission over alleged wastage of state resources and constitutional, statutory and administrative breaches in business.
Offshore investors express renewed interest in Ghana's economy as some indicate preparedness to participate in insurance of new bonds by the government. We've got details on the Joy Business Report.
And later, outpatient renal patients denied services for about a week at the Kolebu Teaching Hospital without notice.
Yes, it is true. The services has been shut down for about a week, 2 days now. Officially, Kolebu has not told us anything.
These are more with me, Mami Sinyamiche Thompson. Stay for details. The Center for Democratic Governance (CDD) has strongly criticized former President John Mahama's decision to accept 2 high-value vehicles and later donate them to the state, describing the gesture as inappropriate. Speaking on PM Express last night, Director of Policy Engagements at CDD Ghana, Dr. Kojo Yankson, argued that such gifts to a certain president create unavoidable conflicts of interest and should be outright rejected, not accepted, and donated. He warned that such actions set dangerous precedents and undermine efforts to instill accountability in office.
On the president's, accepting gift of the cars, which I think
the two vehicles that he declared and then presented back into the pool, from what we understand.
Exactly, and I think it's a no-no because you see these are high-value gifts, and nobody. How are you going to determine whether the president gets influence or not in those kinds of scenarios? As much as possible, we want to discourage private individuals, people of any kind of influence. Of course, it's the president we are talking about, and the president has a lot of power to create these kinds of conflict of interest scenarios that you can't really cure because it's very difficult to establish any benefit one way or the other. So, as much as possible, we should just avoid these kinds of value because we are so used to doing these things, making this change in behavior. It will be very uncomfortable. But if we are really resetting, we really cannot leave room. There's a lot of best practice across the world, and we just have to look at it very carefully.
Meanwhile, President John Mahama will update the nation on the progress made under his 120-day social contract with Ghanaians, which expires today. According to the Minister of State for Government Communications, Felix Kwachi Fosu, the president has remained committed to the promises outlined in the Governance Pact and has made substantial progress across key areas.
The president will be broadcasting to the nation, and in that broadcast, he will outline what he has been doing in fulfillment of the 120-day social contract that he entered into with the people of Ghana. So in that address, he will lay out clearly what the specific performances have been, and it will be quite obvious that he has kept fidelity to the promises that he made to the people of Ghana. Well, substantial progress has been made, and as we will find out in the president's address, it will become apparent, very clear, that he meant every word that he said to the people of Ghana during the 2024 electioneering period. I would leave that for the president to tell the people of Ghana, even though some of the achievements are quite obvious.
Policy think tank Imani has petitioned the Commission on Human Rights and Administrative Justice Raj to investigate the Electoral Commission over what it describes as constitutional, statutory and administrative breaches in handling electoral equipment. The petition, filed on the directive of Imani's Executive Director Franklin Kojo, focuses on what the organization calls the fire sale of electoral equipment for scrap. My colleague Daryl Kwal joins me in studio with further details from that petition. Daryl, what does it say?
Mamiasi Imani says that the EC's conduct appears to them as demonstrating a conflict between its duties and the various laws to judiciously apply the resources of this country for the good of the citizenry. On the one hand, and its tendency to take decisions favorably to various commercial vendors and transactors. On the other hand, furthermore, quote, we believe that the EC's most recent conduct has been necessitated by a need to curtail transparency and accountability, and thus was motivated by a collective conflict of interest. It says some of these devices cost more than $3,000 each and together are worth tens of millions of dollars. At worst, they should have been donated to other government agencies that routinely buy similar machines at great cost to the state, or transparently sold through a properly regulated public tender under the strict rules of the Public Procurement Act to ensure strict value for money. Mamiesi.
Thank you, Daryl. Now, Altafo MP Vincent Asifo has served notice that he's likely to review a dismissal of his case challenging the suspension of Chief Justice Gertrude Torkornoo. According to him, he has the right to ensure the Constitution is protected and will therefore challenge decisions that are not in tandem with the law. He spoke on Top Story yesterday.
I have a constitutional right to go to the Supreme Court to seek for interpretation, or if you like, to exercise my constitutional right anytime that I feel, or in my understanding, that the Constitution has been turned down, or if you like, something untoward has been done to the Constitution. The same Constitution also mandates that in the event that the Supreme Court has ruled, or if you like, given a judgment on the matter, such a ruling can have a review. So it is my belief that on the 21st of May, when I have the full complement of the ruling, then I will decide whether to have a review of it or otherwise.
Now, the Renal Patients Association is questioning why the Kolebu Teaching Hospital has stopped admitting outpatients for dialysis, restricting treatment to emergency cases only. President of the Renal Patient Association, Bafwa Hinkra, says the situation has persisted for more than a week, forcing some members to seek expensive private care.
Yes, it is true. The services has been shut down for about a week, 2 days now. Officially, Kolebu has not told us anything. We've been asking, they say they are now going for a management meeting before they will give us a final decision on what the situation might be. So as I speak to you now, I don't know what exactly the situation is. Because if Kolebu is not functioning and you're a renal patient, you need a dialysis. So for the 1 week now that it has not been working, and the advice I give to the people that you look for money, then you go for a private facility to do it. Maybe you can't stay without the dialysis.
It's been nearly 5 years since parts of the Kanishi Central Market was ravaged by fire. Since then, the market has not recorded any major fire outbreak because the fire service now runs a station in the market. MF Aditi has more on the following report.
The Kanishi Market fire in 2020 left behind scorched stalls, displaced traders, and millions of cedis in losses. But it also sparked a shift in how the market approached safety. In response to the devastation, authorities established a dedicated fire service personnel right within the market. Mr. Robert Jerry Agbadem, Deputy Managing Director of the Canadian Market, outlines the strategies that have helped avert further disasters.
We run a 24-hour service as far as our maintenance team and then the security teams are concerned. And so we have security personnel on duty 24/7. And so they ensure that every now and then there's somebody manning the entire market.
Madam Eva Mason, a trader and secretary to the Market Association, tells Joy News that she and her colleagues now feel much safer.
We are very safe in Kanishi Market. We have the fire service personnel here.
Now, spend Mother's Day with your mom without having to cook the meal, drive her around, or entertain her yourself. Joy FM will do all that for you at the Safari Valley Eco Resort for a Mother's Day out on Saturday, the 10th of May. Hannah Adami was at the resort and tells us more.
The roses may wither and die. The words in the thank you cards will fade, but the memories to be made at the Safari Valley Eco Resort with your mother will forever be cherished. General Manager for Sales and Marketing at the Multimedia Group Limited, Max Fuga, breaks it down.
Mothers are special. So we have decided to organize this with a Safari Eco Park to give you the opportunity to celebrate your mother. We started with 200 seats, but we are left with 100 seats. So what are you waiting for? There's live band, outdoor activities, and then, of course, the food that is being provided.
Talking about the sumptuous meals, let's hear from the head of the food and beverages, Jonathan Amate.
Even if you get here and what you want is not on here, our chefs are right here. They are going to walk to your table, ask you exactly what you want and how you want it, and make it accordingly.
Say thank you to Mama comes with a free ride from the premises of Joy FM to Safari Valley and breathtaking photo sessions. I am Hannah Odame for Joy News.
You sure have to give Mama a special treat at the Safari Valley Eco Resort coming this Saturday, and that's how we end the morning bulletin here on Joy 99.7 FM. I am Amisi Nyamiche Thompson. Up next is Business on the Super Morning Show.
Oh, jump on now. Go. Google me. At what time will you come back where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car? No, I not change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so. This is the type of fuel where they want to. Because now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir. Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mind safe be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. One pair way now open there. Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel? Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you. Hey, then make a finish my gobe fast then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my gobe inside? I give you info. Make a fill the gobe too small. Go. Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
See, your rich auntie gets more from Absa. Your childhood friend gets more from Absa. Your favorite uncle gets more from Absa. Your roommates gets more from Absa. Digital solutions get more from Absa. Rewards be bring get more from Absa. 5-star treatment get more from Absa. Preferential rates get more from Absa. Hey, easy banking and no ane Absa. Instant loans and no ane Absa. Bank papa party and no ane Absa. ATK account and get more from Absa. Yes, join thousands of Absa customers enjoying priority treatment, preferential rates, amazing rewards, and seamless digital solutions to help you write the next big chapter of your story. Sign up for an Absa account today and get more. Your story matters. Absa.
Brush your teeth every day and night. Up and down and all around. Brush like feeling bright. Brush your teeth. Brush with mom and dad. Underneath and in between. Brush the germs away.
Pepsodent. Cavity protection.
For 10 times stronger.
This advert is FDA approved.
Reliable, check. Comfort, check. Strong, check. Tough, check. Tried and tested, check. Affordable, check. Comes in so many colors and sizes, check. Suitable for domestic and industrial use, check. Choose quality, choose Syntex Tank. Available nationwide and comes with 7-year warranty. And remember, Syntex Tank is a caring brand too. Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough.
Hello, I am Akoto, your friendly virtual assistant at Omni Basic Bank. I am here to guide you through our mobile app. The new Omni Basic mobile app is designed for you and packed with everything you need to manage your finances anytime and anywhere. Whether you're checking your balance, tracking your transactions, or planning your budget, the Omni Basic mobile app lets you manage your finances 24/7. It's quick, easy, and always at your fingertips. Need to send money? pay bills, or make a transaction on the go? The new Omni Basic mobile app keeps your banking simple so you can focus on what matters most to you. Transferring funds has never been this seamless. Whether it's a mobile wallet or a bank transfer, just a few taps and you are all set. No stress, no hassle. Download the new Omni Basic app today and experience banking that is smarter, faster, and designed just for you. Omni Basic mobile app, absolutely seamless. Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank.
Mom, please can I have some milk in my Milo? Have you tasted it? No, but I didn't see you add milk. Hey, taste it before you ask me any question. Hey, milk na say. This is Milo all in one. Milo pampa, cocoa, malt, milk and show, everything is inside.
Milo All-in-One already comes with more milk. Just mix with water and taste the nourishing goodness of quality cocoa, malt, and more milk all in one sachet. Milo, the energy to go further. This advert is FDA approved.
What's your dream this year? To pull up in a brand new four-wheel ride? Or you want to travel? Where? Sentosa Island in Singapore? Or Desert Safari in Dubai? Or you want a laptop, microwave, brand new phone, TV? Chale, what you want, you can get with SG Ghana. Minya Ubecha 7Y. Join the SG Ghana Deposit and Drive promo and you could win the grand prize of a brand new Toyota RAV4. Simply deposit 500 Ghana cedis or multiples of it into your SG Ghana account from now till 30th May 2025. Non-customers can open an account to participate. Visit your nearest branch or call 0302-214-314 for further inquiries. This promo is regulated by the National Lottery Authority on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
Bavu.
Hey, good morning. I'm good. We've done 120 days of
We have.
Wow.
And you know, Charlie, the promises too have been flowing. I want you to listen to this.
We'll hold a national economic dialogue to discuss the true state of the economy and prepare a homegrown fiscal consolidation program to guide the budget. We'll reopen investigations into major unresolved criminal cases, including the 2020 election killings, Ayawaso West Wagomba election violence, murder of Ahmed Swale and Silas Wulo Chame. We'll lay before Parliament a new bill to usher in a new era of government scholarship administration, which will, among others, prohibit political appointees from accessing government scholarships and eliminate political patronage, cronyism, nepotism, and corruption in the world of government scholarships.
The promises.
Politicians and promises, I mean, come on. They know what they are doing when it comes to that area.
It appears the president has been busy these past few months trying to fulfill some of his campaign promises. Well, I mean, there's still some more yet to be done, right?
Yes, but you have to hand it to him that there are a lot of things he said he would do that have either been done or at least started.
Yeah.
You know, so today we'll be able to go through that list and show what is what. But you know, the thing about promises, right, is that sometimes you have to be careful they don't trick you with the language. Okay. I remember, and this was the same John Mahama, by the way. I remember when Manasseh did his expose on Suba. This was a company that was being paid to do some revenue, whatever, in the telco space. And they did no work, but were paid. Right? After Manasseh kicked up a stink over this thing, 2013, President John Mahama announced that there would be a committee to look into it. Everybody was happy. I remember Dr. Omani Buama was the one who announced it on Newsfile. There's going to be a committee. We all got excited. Nobody read the terms of reference of the committee, which said that the committee should first of all determine whether the person who signed the contract had the power to do so, and also to see if the contract can be renegotiated. Nothing about where is the money and what work was done. Nothing about that. Nothing in the terms of reference about that. But all we heard was committee. So sometimes it's the wording. They trick you with the wording. Okay, so you listen, oh, we are going to provide 800 textbooks. But they won't tell you what the outcomes should be of these 800 textbooks. So as a result of these 800 textbooks, we are going to increase the pass rate by, say, 10%, 20%. You don't get that. You get the input, not the output. That's the thing with political promises. So today we'll get a bit more detailed. We won't let them swerve us again with language.
Not again. And well, he's supposed to deliver a speech today. My
right.
fellow Ghanaian style speech. Is it going to be?
I wonder. I don't know what the platform will be, but I'm looking forward to it. I want to know what time of the day it will be, because we're all anticipating it.
Yeah.
No doubt it's going to be a self-evaluation of his 120 days.
Perhaps a celebration of his
social
achievements.
Contract. Yeah. I mean, and if he has achieved things, he should be celebrated. So we want to hear him and see, what we think about his performance in this first 120 days. But do you want him to continue as he has begun?
Oh, yes.
Should he change anything?
Oh, well, I think it's a good start. Yeah.
Okay.
So, continue.
JM Twaso.
I guess he had a lot to prove in the first 120 days, because he said he had a social contract with Ghanaians. But hopefully he continues. We see some real change. Yeah.
Okay. So, that's what we're doing today. All right, 6 a.m. news came to us thanks to Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you. Absa Bank Ghana Limited, your story matters. And Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner. Joy Business Report coming up now. And that, of course, is thanks to Omnibisic Bank, not just another bank. Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature. And MNC Properties, a member of MNC Group. MNC Properties, choice of class. And who are the trumpets for this morning?
Well, for the second day in a row, we've got to hand it to the president, don't we?
Yeah. He's the reigning champion.
He's the reigning champion.
All right, then. For the president, trumpets.
All right, good morning. Welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up this morning, offshore investors express renewed interest in Ghana's economy as some indicate preparedness to participate in issuance of new bonds by government. Also coming up, government expresses commitment to fiscal discipline despite the IMF describing Ghana's program as being on track. Plus, a Greek minister discloses government will announce favorable cocoa fee on board price of 60% to farmers despite the financing challenges of cocoa board. Details coming up. Hello, my name is Daryl Kwan. Thanks for being with us. Hello to our friends listening from Kofor Radio and KT Radio. Some offshore investors have expressed renewed confidence in the country's economy. This came up strongly during meetings with these investors during the IMF World Bank meetings in Washington, D.C. Here's more in this report.
For some of these investors, their plans have been influenced by the progress that Ghana has made under the IMF program and the positive remarks about the economy. They maintain that if they should go by the IMF's verdict on the economy, then they should be assured of their returns when the time is due. Some of these businesses were even putting pressure on the government to go ahead with plans to reopen the 2-year and 5-year bonds later this year, as they have indicated they will actively participate in that offer. There are even reports that the country could have its credit ratings reviewed to an improved position in the coming months. All these have strengthened the position of these investors and their commitment to actively get back to Ghana's economy. Joy Business understands that the decision by these investors to get back into our market and even treasury bills has contributed to the current stability of the cedi.
That was a Business Desk report. Now, government has expressed commitment to fiscal discipline and to press ahead with programs that will fast-track the country's economic recovery. This follows fear that complacency could set in after IMF insisted that Ghana's program is on track, whilst praising government for some bold economic policies. Seth Tekwe is economic advisor to President John Mahama.
I don't think the administration will be complacent. We would analyze where we are and we would make, tangible progress to make sure that, Ghana gets out of the situation in which it finds itself. I'll be the, default situation which I refer to, high levels of inflation, slow growth, and the other phenomena which we all know, has happened, in the immediate past. Well, what you call the real challenges, incidentally, are precisely what the fund mission came to review. The huge arrears, the debt situation with the harms. To talk about the harms, we mean major commitments that are going to face, the country. When do we go resume the domestic debt, markets to enable us borrow on longer term?
Seth Tekpe is economic advisor to President John Mahama. Now, economist Professor Patrick Isumin has challenged government to develop specific plans on how it intends to reduce Ghana's unemployment rate through the 24-hour economy policy. President Mahama has asserted that the 24-hour economy will reduce the unemployment rate from the current 14.7% to under 5% by 2034. Professor Isumin maintains that although the goal is achievable, government must come out with a clear roadmap.
President needs to tell us how many people graduate out of our universities every year, how many people are joining the workforce. Before you think about how many people already finished, they still haven't gotten jobs. Then you begin to tell us what is the route. So when you say you're going to reduce the unemployment rate to 5%, what percentage is going to come from, government services running additional cycles, or what is the industrialization strategy? What is the entrepreneurship strategy? So it is feasible, but I think merely saying that you do that doesn't mean it's that. We've heard such nice stories before.
Economist Professor Patrick Isumin. Now, Minister of Food and Agriculture Eric Opoku has disclosed that government will give cocoa farmers a favorable free on-board price of 60% to improve the welfare of farmers. He says that despite the current financial challenges of cocoa board, farmers cannot be denied financial support for the next crop season. Mr. Opoku spoke to journalists on the sidelines of the Africa Sustainable Commodities Initiative organized by ProForest and Solidaridad.
Cocoa farmers must expect a lot from us, because our government always look at how we can get the best for the Ghanaian cocoa farmer. And the records is there. In the lifetime of the NDC, whenever the NDC is in office, the cocoa farmer gets not less than 60% of the FOB price. And so the same principle will apply. The CEO of Cocoa Board has indicated to farmers during his talk that cocoa farmers should expect increase in producer price in August. We've just assumed office and we are now putting the pieces together. We know the demands and the expectations are very high, and so farmers are expecting that we move into action immediately. But looking at how the sector has been messed up, and the debts that we have inherited, there's the need for us to be a bit circumspect in handling the sector so that we don't end up collapsing the sector.
Minister of Food and Agriculture Eric Opoku. The Ghana Revenue Authority has commenced conversation with the Registrar of Companies and Social Security and National Insurance Trust to track businesses to ensure the right taxes are paid. This is part of measures by the authority to expand the tax net and mobilize domestic revenue for the country. Acting Commissioner General of the Ghana Revenue Authority, Anthony Sapon, made the disclosure during a virtual discussion on X Spaces on the topic Resetting Ghana's Revenue Mobilization, organized by Imani.
So the second point which we are currently doing is integrating through API with other institutions and data points. So for instance, we have commenced the conversation with Registrar of Companies and Businesses to ensure that every business and individual who is doing business in this country and has registered with them are connected to our data point. The second area we will also be doing it with SNIT. You do know that people will file their SNIT because it's the social security and future of retirement. However, they will not pay the taxes. So it's so essential that we also connect with institutions like SNIT and to be able to connect and ensure that every individual or business that has registered with SNIT can be identified on our what we call our data center. The third one is also from the entry points of bringing goods into this country.
You had Acting Commissioner General of the Ghana Revenue Authority, Anthony Sapon. Now, the Bank of Ghana should press ahead with diversifying international reserve portfolio to minimize future economic shocks and global turbulence. This advice coming from banking consultant Dr. Benjamin Amoah, following suggestions that the central bank should move fast to increase its gold reserves because of rising prices of the precious metal. But Dr. Amoah insists that might not be a prudent thing to do now.
We want to always hold a diversified pool of assets. So yes, gold may be doing so well now, but it's always good you diversify across different asset pool than to offload all your interest into one particular asset, which will then concentrate the risk. Tomorrow, if gold prices start declining, what are we going to do? So yes, we are benefiting, but we need to be measured. And it's better if you hold a well-diversified international reserve portfolio than to keep all our reserves in the gold. Yeah, I think BOG has what it takes to monitor the international financial market. With the coming to being of the Ghana Gold Board, there will be some level of certainty and assurance around gold purchase and gold supply, and that will help. In fact, that will really, really help in how much gold BOG can hold and how much CDs BOG can use to purchase.
You heard banking consultant Dr. Benjamin Amoah. Some quick updates. The Ghana Union of Traders Association has said that the current stability of the cedi has helped in recouping their lost capital in recent times. The union, in a statement, noted that the current development, if sustained, should help make businesses competitive and reduce the cost of living. It therefore charged the Bank of Ghana to press ahead with these monetary policy measures that have contributed to the cedi's good run in recent times. Also, a former managing director of the Ghana Airports Company, Charles Asare, has been nominated by President John Mahama to chair a 10-member task force for the establishment of a new national carrier. Now, the task force will, among other things, finalize a business model and operational framework for the national carrier. Other notable members on the task force include the Director General of the Ghana Civil Aviation Authority, Reverend Stephen Arthur. Next, this Mother's Day, go beyond the usual flowers and chocolates. Surprise mom with a gift as unique as she is. Whether it's a striking painting or handcrafted sculpture or a rare artifact, the B.A. Champon Gallery has created one-of-a-kind pieces that turn gratitude into timeless beauty. Coming up on the business van, painter and sculptor B.A. Champon explains why you need to purchase an art piece.
Buying painting is the same as you putting your money in the bank. Because if you buy painting from B.A. Champon, let's say 5,000 cedis, the next 2-3 years, we are thinking of times 10 or so. Because imagine you have my work, let's say 10-20 paintings when I started 2005, and you are selling it today. Even to me, you get like 20 times of the price you bought those days. And then also, painting is something that is therapeutic. Therapeutic in the sense that if you have very good abstract painting on your wall, and let's say you want to read meanings into the work, you sit down, you look at it, the more you focus on the work, the more you forget about your sickness or something. Always let your walls talk. When somebody enter your room, they should see something new, something different.
All right, painting for mommy on Mother's Day. Do visit B.A. Champon Gallery at the West Hills Mall, Atlantic Mall, to surprise mommy this weekend. Could be some therapy. Full episode of the Joy Business Van, 1 p.m. right after the Joy Business Report, 5 p.m. on Business Live on the Joy News channel. Before we go, the commodity market, crude oil has gone up marginally this morning, trading at $62 a barrel. Gold lost $39, is going for $3,392 an ounce. Cocoa gained more than $400, is trading this morning at $8,925 a ton. On the currency market, the dollar going for 15 cedis. That's what the forex bureaus are offering their clients. A British pound, 19 cedis, 40 pesos. The euro going for 16 cedis, 70 pesos. The commercial banks quoting the dollar at 13 cedis, 45 pesos. More news on our website, myjoyonline.com/business. My name is Darryl Kwam. Thanks for listening. Back to the Super Morning Show. Here's Winston.
Thank you very much, Darryl. The forex bureaus must be doing the right thing. Why? I mean, 13 cities.
They've got to give us some explanation as to why they're maybe they're just waiting and watching, perhaps. Because I mean, some of these things has to do with the US dollar and how it's weakening on the global front. So maybe they are not.
It's still 19 cities,
pound,
40 pesos.
Punda,
Pond.
Yesterday I learned Benjamin.
The Benjamin Franklin, yes. He's on the US dollar. That's why I said Benjamin, the Benjamin. You understand?
Yeah.
A lot of people sent me that message, including our own Abu Bakar at the myjoyonline.com.
Okay.
Abu, good morning. So
Abu,
that's
good
the Benjamin.
morning.
That's the Benjamin. You understand? We still need the Benjamin.
Yeah, we do.
Today is what 7th
of May.
Oh, today's my mother's birthday.
Oh, wow.
Yes. Oh, okay. See, once I remember the date, I remember it was my mother's birthday. I need to call her immediately.
Maybe we knew earlier would have trumpeted her.
Oh, I need to call her immediately.
Yes, you should.
Otherwise, I'd forget. So I need to call her. Now that I've remembered that today is the 7th of May, it's my mother's 73rd birthday.
What's her name?
Margaret Ikua Amoah.
Wow.
We call her Auntie Maggie.
She's done well, so well.
Or BC Ikua. BC Ikua is, it's fun. BC Ikua is more like the Wasa in her, BC Ikua. That's how we call her. So today is my mother's birthday. Happy birthday.
Today we celebrate Winston's mom.
I have to.
Yeah.
I'm going to call her right after the inspirational song. It's one by what? Family Fortified. Okay. Jojo, you brought this one? Yeah, well, let's try it and see. The jury will be out there. Thank you very much, Daryl. Let's have our inspirational song by Family Fortified.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the super morning show. Yeah. Wake up to joy, joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the super morning show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the super morning show. Yeah. Wake up to joy, joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the super morning show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the super morning show. Yeah. Wake up to joy, joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the super morning show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the super morning show. Yeah. Wake up to joy, joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the
Charlie, some choir in the background and says, your boy, Charlie.
Charlie, Peter is making the rock work. upon that rock.
He's building his church.
Yes. Family, Charlie. He's been.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Just become hits.
Oh, I like
Family
that.
Amrado, family this, family that, and yeah.
What I want to see is, his own albums, climbing the charts in their own right. I think he has the potential. He's got a few hits of his own.
Yeah.
I'd love to see an album that is just packed with, tune after tune after tune.
The albums, Kojo, the musicians say it's hard.
It's not easy.
It's hard to put together an album.
No doubt.
It's hard to promote an album, especially in a space where we don't really pay attention to albums. You get one or two singles, they fly. You can make money of it for a year. Our music promotion strategy, even using the media, lacks the right catalytic effects on a lot of the albums. Kobna Kobna recently released an album. 2 years ago, he had an album, and so but Charlie, they should try, Mom. They should try.
I think it's the definition of the art form. It's the recognized package.
Yeah.
For an artist's musical work.
Mm-hmm.
And it gives the consumer. I don't know how to put it, but it gives them. It's kind of like you like goat meat, right?
Yes.
But throw it in some jollof.
Yeah.
Or put it on some fufu.
Yes.
Right.
Or just grill it.
But if you grill it alone, if you give me just goat meat, you're giving me just one of what I like.
You're right.
You see, it has to come encapsulated in what else I like.
Yeah.
You see,
And listening to the albums usually will give you the full. It takes you on a journey and gives you a better experience of the artist.
Yeah.
So let's help them. And congrats to this lady, Sinaso. She released an album a month or two ago. It's doing well. Let's support them to do better for our creative space.
Yeah, but good one there, Famia. Love the song. Love it. Okay, all right.
So we can learn how to say it right, or maybe we start from the Drive Safe campaign.
Wait. Drive Safe first.
Okay.
Drive Safe first.
Well, the Drive Safe campaign is brought to you by Joy News and the Multimedia Group and supported by Toyota Superior Quality. Avoid all distractions, keep both eyes on the road and hands on the steering wheel. Be visible, drive with your lights on.
Kojo, before you continue, I want to say something.
Yes, please.
Look, we all campaigned for the construction of pedestrian footbridges along the Adenta Medina Highway.
Yes, please.
Now, these footbridges have been constructed.
Mm-hmm.
However, the people have refused to use them. And I just don't get it. The streets are dark at night or at dawn, and yet people have decided to cross the road where people speed. Yesterday you were talking about it.
Yeah.
People speed. The footbridges, which were meant for them, made for them, to be used by them, have become white elephants. What's our problem?
People should use the footbridges. People should use them. And importantly, we need to provide security on the footbridges. I've had 3 different reports this year of different people who attempted to use a footbridge at dawn or in the night. And their phones were snatched from them.
This is what I'm saying.
So let's light them up.
We've encapsulated our nation in darkness.
Yeah.
So of course the things that occur in darkness will occur, right? Why aren't we? Anyway, look. Honestly, I worry that we don't value human life, and to the point where we don't value our own lives, because for you to decide to cross the road, especially at dawn when cars are speeding more than they usually would when there's traffic, right? And then you decide to take your life into your own hands and stroll across the road, and then when you see a car coming and you are caught in the headlights, then you are playing Mazamo with the car. Do you know Mazamo?
No.
You know, when we were kids, there was this game we used to play in the playground, right? Where whoever is touched is the one who now carries it and has to touch someone else.
So that is Mazamo.
Mazamo, right?
We used to play that game in
So when you are playing Mazamo with someone and the person is trying to touch you and you want to dodge them, you kind of stand like a goalkeeper, right, with your hands spread, and then you try to shimmy your body so that if he tries to come to the left, you can swerve to the right and disappear, right? That's what people are doing with oncoming traffic on the Adenta Road. When they are caught in the headlights, they are standing there like goalkeeper, shimmying in the light, trying to play Mazamo with the car.
Look,
the car will win.
Yeah, and you see people. I mean, the median of the road. There was a time when Henry Korte was regional minister. They tried everything with, nets and everything, and still, people, you would find them their seat. I mean, please.
I'm totally with Winston on this. Use the walkways.
Use them. And it's also important. There's a police station very close to the Medina Zongo Junction.
Yeah.
So please, if there are security challenges, why not get somebody there and grab those guys who are trying to steal or who are trying to threaten the lives of others. Yeah. It's as simple as that.
Yeah. Anyway. So that's our Drive Safe campaign.
Yes, that's
yes.
And I know that at Tetegu, they've also refused to use the pedestrian footbridge. I don't know what our problems are.
If you think of how much money it cost to construct,
and the campaign, for me, every day we're talking about this. Anyway, let's learn how to say it right. Brought to us by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks. And Societe Generale Bank Ghana, the future is definitely you.
Something must be done.
You say either. I say either.
Let me ask, how do you spend your downtime? I don't know about you, but most of the time, I just spend it buried in a good book or a movie. Now, I'm sure you noticed I said most of the time, but I know you've also heard people say most at times. That is not right. You see, at times means on some occasions or sometimes, and most times means majority of the time. These are two different measures of occurrence. When you combine them and say most at times, the expression loses its meaning. If you want to say on majority of occasions, say most times or most of the time. And if you want to say on some occasions, say at times or sometimes. Never say most at times. That is not how to say it right. Today's Say It Right is dedicated to somebody in the in the production room right now.
Okay. Kojo, you know, I met a very good friend, Charles Benoni Okine.
Oh, yes.
Yesterday. And,
Big Charles of graphic business.
Yes, of graphic business. And his message to you was simple. He said, please tell Kojo the month of the year. I mean, all the month. You know, many people get the pronunciation wrong. So he knows you've done it before.
He wants us to bring it back.
Revision. You see, people, you must. You see, when you're going to write exam, you do revision. You do mock, and then you go into the final. Because this week I was doing defense of a proposal, but we had done the revision last year. You do the revision, then you go and work, and then come back. So, just by way of revision.
Oh, well, thank you, Charles. Shall we do that for him tomorrow? Yeah.
Well, we can.
Yes,
we can.
Yes,
we can.
I'll do months of the year for you tomorrow.
Yeah.
And that's months, not months.
Meda. You see people say meda.
Oh.
You've heard that before, right?
Yes.
Meda. Yeah, because that vowel 10, I don't know. For some reason we don't know how to say it well. But anyway, let's move on. Let's get into the papers.
I'll start with the
news
daily
review brought to you by Syntex Tanker, you're stronger, you're tough. Access Bank, More Than Banking, and Kel Charcoal Toothpaste. Happy smile. You were saying, Kojo?
Yes, I want to start with a daily graphic. Yesterday, Winston hosted the Graphic Business Stambik Bank breakfast meeting.
Yep.
On agric, and agric value chain needs reforms. This is the Stambik Bank Chief Executive Officer speaking. Now, at that event, the experts who were there pushed for sustainable agric practices to enhance food security. Now, there's also a story on the Supreme Court. Supreme Court dismisses injunction against CJ's suspension. And if you go to page 39 of the newspaper, peasant farmers urge government to expedite Feed Ghana program. And Akachi North set for large-scale mechanized farming. This morning, I'm seeing a lot of farming stories in the newspapers.
You know, but yesterday, Professor Francis Achu, whom we all know, made the point about, assistance, and had talked about how a bank like, Stambik Bank has been helping, other banks have been helping also. But that actually would take me to the point I want to make. That for me, whenever I hear government saying it's giving out money or it's giving out funds for agriculture, I have a problem. Because the evidence on the ground suggests one thing: procurement. Procurement. So if there's no procurement involved, trust me, Feed Ghana. We will tell you how we need to support, the farmers with implements, how we need to support the farmers with, fertilizer, seedlings, and all of that. Meanwhile, the most expensive component of farming, the land preparation, will be lost on government. Guess what? Because land preparation, you don't have a lot of procurement in there. So you won't get in there. They will let you go and prepare your land, spend a lot of money. And I've told you that how we had gone for seedlings for planting for food and job. We didn't even know the kind of seedling that we were taking. By the time I realized 20 acres of maize wasted. 20 acres, so sometimes I listen to all of these things and I say, look, please, government, release funds to banks, financial institutions. They will do the right thing. They would make sure that if Kojo goes there, or if I go there, they first of all look at the plan that I have. If there's a need to review it, they'll review it based on the plan. How much I need will be given to me, a moratorium given to me with, with very affordable rates. I call it affordable rates because who can do business at 30% lending rate? Anyway, let's get to the Ghanaian Times. And this is a sad one. Drug abuse among university students. A quarter of them hooked on tramadol.
A quarter
of university students, 24%. So just make it 25%, and there's a quarter of them hooked on tramadol.
Oh, how did it, like?
But this
how
story,
did we get there?
If you read the details, it's talking about 11 or so percent, and the 11% who were in the sample said that they had used tramadol or related drugs before, and 24% of that 11% are hooked onto it. So it's not the total 24% of our tertiary population.
I mean, it's still bad.
It's still very bad. 11% is significant.
So it's actually students in the northern part of the country. Yeah. So 11.4% of university students in the north have been involved in the misuse of tramadol before.
And a quarter of them
out of that number, 24% of them exhibited signs of dependence, according to Journal of Substance Use and Addiction Research. Now, this is something that we must work on. Now they've moved beyond this. They're doing red.
Well, it started with tramadol. Red is new.
Yeah, I mean,
it started with tramadol. And oh God. Look. we are not sophisticated enough as a society to survive an opioid pandemic.
Yeah.
We are not. We would die. If we let it grow, it will kill us.
Yeah.
It's not. We are not the United States. Even they with their so-called NEBA, they are dying under the pressure of opioid abuse. We can't. We can't. We'd better not let it take root. And these are the most productive of our youth. University students.
Yeah.
The ones with the most promise. They are addling their brains with drugs. Like what problem do you have that you must escape chemically?
Look, we need to have this conversation because
we should do it this month.
Yes, because
it's
mental health month.
Yes, mental health month. We need to touch on this. You were saying.
Yeah, because you see, a lot of young ones take to behaviors that would surprise their guardians.
Mm-hmm.
But that's also because a lot of the time, the upbringing of these children are left not to the larger society. I mean, I'm not going to talk about the larger society as we used to say in the past, but the upbringing of these children, the raising of these children, are left to, quote unquote, forgive me for the lack of this, a better word, rogues. So these people find themselves in bad company most of the time. Also because parents or guardians have just not made the time or do not monitor their children to actually understand them. I wonder how many of us would have a conversation for, say, 1 hour or 2 hours with our children when we get back from work. We say we're tired and then we go to sleep. That children may want to tell you, and I hear things a lot, from my very little boy telling me certain things that a friend suggested to him. Some he may have refused because he felt he's been told it is not right. Some he felt, it was right, but he's asking, is it right? Then you tell him, no, but this is not right. He says, okay, then I wouldn't do it again. He will come back the next day and say, this person suggested I do this, but I said no because my father told me it wasn't right. But you're going to give him reasons why you think it is not right.
Yeah.
You just don't say it is not right.
Yeah.
So he understands. Because at every point in time when superior reasoning is provided, so make sure you help him understand things. But many of us have left the upbringing and the raising of children to chance. Let me go.
Anyway, now, Winston, on the tramadol and the drug abuse, we need to look at energy drink consumption trends because they go together. And if you look at energy drink consumption trends, the highest users of energy drinks these days in the country are people aged between 20 and 30. It goes with the red or the tramadol or any of those. And a survey in Ho a couple of years ago suggested that 70% of your commercial drivers in Ho were hooked onto energy drinks. And on average, each driver took about 8 to 10 bottles a week. And sometimes it goes with these things. Your regular boys in the market, on the streets, trading and all, they are all hooked onto this. So if you want to fight the opioid crisis, let's look at energy drinks, how they are coming in, how we are selling them, because they go together.
We need to listen. It's Mental Health Month, right? We've actually programmed a number of conversations in and around this area. We are certainly going to have to table this, okay? Because opioids, Charlie, Ghana, we will not survive.
The center spread of the Ghanaian Times says Ghana to grow non-traditional exports to 10 billion. That's according to President Mahama when he launched the Accelerated Export Development Advisory Committee on Monday, a committee which he chairs and has Davis Nakobo, who's president of FAGE, as a member. Government declares 701 diplomatic service passports invalid. That's also on the center spread. Back page, horticulture, game changer for economic growth, according to FAGE. And so come to the photograph of Davis Nakobo. So we're told that Ghana's horticultural sector has the potential to drive economic growth. And so this year's Ghana Horticulture Expo is scheduled for the 11th to the 13th of June 2025. Now, scenes of yesteryear museum unveiled at Gomwa Potson, Kojo, that's Gomwa area. The yesteryear is what excites me. There used to be a man in Takari known as Mr. Yesterday. The guy's name is Mr. Yesterday.
Okay, now the Ghanaian publisher Penyomakin petitions IGP fish out officer who assaulted me. On the Boko crisis, Baumia calls for cooperation. MPs are commending dredge masters for doing a good job to control flooding within Accra, and Mahama fails to deliver key promises. 120 days, 26 promises.
Yeah.
Which of them have been delivered? Which of them is yet to be delivered? Which of them is still in the planning stages?
The pipeline.
We'll be talking about those here.
We're talking about all of them. All the things, all the launches too. You know, a lot of the promises to our launch. We'll launch.
Yes.
We'll launch.
This is what I was talking to Akpafu about in the morning. That when you want to evaluate how well someone has performed against the promise they made, first of all, evaluate the output, not the input. So he says, I'm gonna distribute 500 textbooks. Okay, but what's the output? Those 500 textbooks are going to increase the pass rate by what percentage? But also look at where they are in the process. Don't tell me that you are doing agenda 111, for example, and you have only commissioned one hospital, and you say the rest of them are in the pipeline, so you fulfilled your promise.
We'll get to that.
We'll get into it.
There is also another story here. The Ghanaian, the new publisher, Ghanaian woman rescued from kidnappers in Nigeria.
Oh yes.
Yes, and this we are told was related to some scammers, romance scam, and all those things.
The news center says CJ Saga Supreme Court delivers 5-032 decisions. Baumia urges unity and to politicization of Boko conflict. Republic Bank deepens commitment to Volta region. MPs decry decay of Pokwasi affordable housing project. No system breach. Momo is safe. Secured MTN. And MTN Ghana injects 3 million Ghana cedis into a great cut sword for Vegetable Center of Excellence at the University of Ghana Farms.
All right, online review now brought to you by Goyle Good Energy Goyle, Yanara India, and Zenith Bank in your best interest.
And experience the thrill of easy banking with Zenith Bank this season. Enjoy 24-hour access to Zenith Bank's secure digital banking channels from the comfort of your home, office, or wherever you are. Make quick and easy payments with your Zenith MasterCard, Visa card, or EasyPay GH Dual card, or simply use the Z Mobile Ghana app, Zenith Internet Banking, or dial *996# to manage your account. Buy data bundles and airtime time, make payments, and more. Charlie, no stress, no long waits. Just smooth, secure, and instant banking at your fingertips. For a full bouquet of Zenith Bank's digital banking channels, visit zenithbank.com.gh or call 054 2000 111 or 0302 680884. Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
Okay, you don't accept, then donate. You reject. Dr. Asante is the one criticizing John Mahama over these gifted cars that he's donated. All right, we'll talk more about these and others on the show. Right now, though, time for the BBC News brought to you by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us.
Decades of experience working in China to try and answer just that.
Next, the interview. This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station. Coming up from the BBC World Service, the interview, conversations with people shaping our world with me, Catherine Biarahanga, BBC News presenter and correspondent. For this episode of the interview, I speak to Tidjane Thiam, a presidential hopeful in the Ivory Coast election who has spent decades building an impressive CV abroad in the financial sector. He speaks to me from Paris after a court ruled he is not eligible to stand because he had forfeited his Ivorian nationality when he acquired French citizenship in 1987.
It's a political incident. I think it's not good for our country, and I wish we could move beyond that stage and talk about what really matters. The question I always ask, this government has been in power for 15 years. Do they deserve 5 more? For me, that's what should be the focus of the presidential campaign, not my passport.
Claims the ruling was politically motivated have been firmly rejected by the Ivorian government. Tidjane Thiam. Hear more on the interview after the news.
This is Danielle Yawowiecka with the BBC News. Hello. India has given more details about its missile strikes on targets in Pakistan and Pakistan-administered Kashmir, the biggest military escalation between the nuclear-armed neighbours in years. Delhi said the strikes had targeted and destroyed 9 sites linked to terrorist groups who posed a threat to India. India's Foreign Minister is Vikram Misri.
These actions were measured, non-escalatory, proportionate and responsible. They focused on dismantling the terrorist infrastructure and disabling terrorists likely to be sent across to India.
In Muzaffarabad, the capital of Pakistan-administered Kashmir, people fled in panic after an Indian shelling barrage struck a mosque. A local resident, Ahmed Abbasi, described the attack.
Suddenly, shelling started. I think 10 to 15 missiles hit here. We had a big mosque where our elders, young children and students used to come to pray and study in the madrasa. It's been destroyed in front of us. In the night, the entire neighborhood was in fear and panic, and the entire population fled here and there. We strongly condemn this cowardly attack by India.
The operation was in response to last month's militant attack in Indian-administered Kashmir, in which 26 civilians were killed. The Pakistani military says the overnight attacks killed at least 26 people and injured dozens more. Pakistan has vowed to retaliate and said it had shot down 5 Indian fighter jets and a drone. India hasn't yet commented on the claims. A spokesperson for the UN Secretary-General Antonio Guterres said the world could not afford a military confrontation between India and Pakistan, and that Mr. Guterres was calling for maximum restraint from both countries. President Trump said he hoped the clashes between the two nuclear-armed neighbours would end very quickly. China urged both countries to put peace and stability first. China and the United States are to hold their first talks about tariffs since President Trump sparked a trade war. The US introduced a 145% tariff on imports from China last month, while China has put a retaliatory tariff of 125% on American goods. The US Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent will meet China's Vice Premier He Lifeng in Switzerland on Friday. Our business correspondent is Katie Silver.
Mr. Bessent said he looks forward to rebalancing the international economic system to better serve the interests of the US. And basically, this is about de-escalation, not about the big trade deal. China, on the other hand, in their statements have been less forthcoming. We heard, for example, from the Commerce Ministry spokesperson saying that if the US wants to resolve the issue through negotiation, it has to face up to the serious negative impacts that tariffs have had on itself and the world. And it also does seem, according to state media's reporting, that Beijing weighed up a number of factors before deciding to engage.
You're listening to the World News from the BBC. Russia and Ukraine have attacked each other's capitals overnight using drones. Most were shot down by air defence systems, but falling debris sparked fires in apartments and buildings across the Ukrainian capital, Kyiv. Moscow's key airports are out of operation after 3 successive nights of Ukrainian drone attacks. The former US President Joe Biden has warned that pressure from Donald Trump's administration on Ukraine to give territory to Russia amounts to modern-day appeasement. Speaking to the BBC in his first interview since leaving the White House, Mr. Biden said Donald Trump's actions also risked the future of the NATO alliance.
It's a grave concern. I think it would change the modern history of the world if that occurs. Look, we are not the essential nation, but we're the only nation in a position to have the capacity to bring people together to lead the world. And otherwise, you're going to have China and the former Soviet Union, Russia, stepping up.
He called the infamous argument between President Trump and Ukraine's President Zelensky beneath America. A jury in the United States has ordered an Israeli-based company, NSO Group, to pay $168 million in damages after finding it liable for hacking the social media platform WhatsApp. Meta, which owns WhatsApp, sued NSO in 2019, accusing it of planting Pegasus spy software on smartphones using the messaging app. 133 cardinals from around the world are gathering in the Vatican to begin the secretive process of electing a new pope. The day will begin with a mass in St. Peter's Basilica. Later, the cardinals will process to the Sistine Chapel to vote for a candidate to replace Pope Francis, who died last month. The gathering may last several days and will end when one candidate gets 2/3 of the vote. And that's the latest BBC World News.
If you have 250 Ghana cedis right now, it can do wonders for you. Chairman, Fabeji, it could turn your tears into joy in the Access Bank Fakitwabeji Kesiye promo. Madam, Fabeji, it could get you up to 50,000 Ghana cedis cash prize. Business owner, Fabeji, as a student, make transactions with your Access Bank card, and that could get you Spotify and Netflix subscriptions, PS5, iPhone 16 Pro Max, and more. This be out of class senso. Fabeji, you see what 250 Ghana cedis can do for you? And Gasakra. Fabeji, it's the Access Bank Fakitwabeji Kesiye promo. Deposit a minimum of 250 Ghana cedis and its multiples in your new or existing account and be on your way to winning a share of the 580,000 Ghana cedis in cash prizes and other amazing rewards. The more you deposit, the more your chances of winning. Promo runs from now to September 2025. This promo is in partnership with NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Access Bank, more than banking.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
Brush, 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 that's it. That's it. Brush your teeth every day and night. Up and down and all around. Brush your teeth right. Brush your teeth. Brush it from and down. Underneath and in between. Brush the germs away.
Brushing gets more fun with your kids with the new Pepsodent Kids toothpaste. Give your smiles protection that lasts. Grab yours today from a store near you. This advert is FDA approved.
For decades, we have helped businesses connect with their trade partners all over the globe. From Ghana to Burkina Faso, Côte d'Ivoire, Benin, Togo, Senegal, China, Morocco, France, Netherlands, and many other countries. We have made it possible to bring Ghana to the world. We have brought small and medium businesses closer to their customers across the regions in Ghana with our SME support facilities. We have brought relief and smiles to the faces of families with our employee personal loans. With our cutting-edge technology and digital support, we take the burden of complex thinking off you, making life simple. That is who we are, as close as a partner. Bank of Africa. We are indeed the African bank with the global reach.
Paying or getting paid, Koba day for you.
Driver, I don't have cash on you.
Oh, madam, you can pay through Koba.
Oh, you use Koba too? That makes it easy.
Receive payment from your customers and make bulk payment in just a few clicks.
Madam, I received the money.
Hello, Coffee.
Mom, you still haven't sent me the airtime, and the house internet is finished. My game.
I'm sorry, darling. Doing that right away.
With Koba, you can send airtime to your friends and family and load data for some great entertainment.
Madam, here are the foodstuff.
Thank you.
You can use the short code *365# or the Koba mobile app to make your payment.
Get a designated short code today and start receiving payment with real-time visibility into all your payments with Koba. Pay your suppliers and staff in just a few clicks. For more information, call 0200-404010.
Koba there, you click pew
and you hear pew pew. Transaction done.
Koba, our life simplified.
Papa no no, 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 Ankasa. Polytank is everywhere, durable and authentic. Stronger brand you can trust. Polytank, we get some more Rambo and get some more Super. And the Polytank, we did Polytank. Papa no no, 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 Ankasa. Polytank, the original, always the best.
Dear business owner, congrats on not giving up on your business. You deserve a medal, and your business deserves to be taken to the next level. In fact, it's about time you run a Zenith Bank SME account so you and your business can enjoy the perks of the Zenith SME Business Card. Oga and Oga Madam status.
The Zenith SME Business Card is a Visa debit card for making secure payments for goods and services. Enjoy great benefits such as free customized digital SME training, free marketing toolkits, access to Visa practical skills training, and more. Unlock the potential of your business today. Visit any Zenith Bank branch nationwide and sign up for the Zenith SME Business Card, the ultimate payment solution for SMEs. For more information, visit www.zenithbank.com.gh or call 0302 680-884 or 0307-086-370. Zenith Bank, in your best interests.
Wake up, good morning, good morning.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy. Go
Love the guy. One of our biggest exports over the past couple of years.
I think this album is great.
Yeah.
This probably would be, for me, his best that I've listened to. Yeah.
Some really big tunes on there.
Yeah. This one, brings, shows us the other aspect of him. I think, the previous ones that I listened to was good, but this is better.
I think it was Hammer of the last two who said that if Blacko ventured into high life, he would be unstoppable. I suspect that he would be unstoppable whatever genre he did. He just has one of those voices that lends itself to all kinds of musical background. So, I mean, I can't wait to see what he does next.
What do you say, DJ X-Ray?
Charlie Blacko, they're a champion. A champion.
X-Ray.
Blacko, a champion. Blacko, a champion.
So, what informed the choice of name X-Ray?
Go and ask DJ for Snakings and DJ and Toes what's the problem.
But they're not here with us. You're here with us.
Okay, so we were choosing names, right? DJ Slim was there.
Okay.
There was Mahoney and
are you
DJ
talking
Bore.
about the names you couldn't take, even though you had wanted to?
I'm giving you the background.
You rejected these for X-Ray.
Remember, relax.
For those who know Slim is not Slim.
Okay.
But he was called DJ Slim.
Okay.
I struggled to get a name, and then I just said, look, my father is a physicist, so when I play the music, I'll show you the skeletal structure of the music. So
that's the X-ray.
Yeah.
Okay. So what is?
But there was DJ in Toes.
So what will inform the choice of name DJ Type Mami?
Or DJ Obete?
This is a personal attack. I will not allow.
Oh, DJ Type Mami.
I will not allow for
he's right here in the
attacks.
studio.
I will not allow for personal attacks on any of our team members.
Please, let's move on. You people are giving further and better particulars.
We don't like that. We don't like that.
Black
Oh boy, let's move on.
Ah boy.
Yes.
It's the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM, and today we assess the president's the performance of his social contract, which he promised to fulfill in the first 120 days of his second term. How's he done against them? It included several promises.
We'll hold a national economic dialogue to discuss the true state of the economy and prepare a homegrown fiscal consolidation program to guide the budget. We'll reopen investigations into major unresolved criminal cases, including the 2020 election killings, Ayawaso West Wagomba election violence, murder of Ahmed Swale and Silas Wulo Chame. We will lay before Parliament a new bill to usher in a new era of government scholarship administration, which will, among others, prohibit political appointees from accessing government scholarships and eliminate political patronage, cronyism, nepotism, and corruption in the world of government scholarships.
How far?
Well, I mean, when it comes to laying a bill in Parliament, the truth is that you may not be able to determine how fast your bill will go, but what we do know that is that if government attaches urgency, is able to pass them. But you can understand that it will be important to have a bill laid before Parliament to streamline scholarships. That's something that the Educational Ministry has been doing. When it comes to the opening of investigations into these killings, the President directed the IGP at the time, George Akufu-Dampare was IGP, to actually do that. Investigations into corrupt practices, well, Oral was set up and that investigation is going on. When it comes to issues of the launch of the National Apprenticeship Program, that has been launched. The launch of Ejumera, that has been launched. The women's banking, the Ministry of Finance has allocated some 51 million Ghana cedis to it, so that has also been done. But again, the challenge with all of these things, when it comes to things like Ejumera and National Apprenticeship Program, you ask the question, how different is Ejumera from, for instance, from say NEIP? How different is that? One thing that hasn't been done, though, is the abolishing of the COVID-19 levy.
Yeah.
That has not been done.
Yeah.
And Galamsey is also a major problem today.
It's actually in objective terms worse.
Yeah,
it's worse now than it was. Before he was sworn in. So yeah, I think there are when we do the assessment, first of all, we'll be assessing whether or not he has done the letter of what he said he would do, and then we'll also assess the impact of what he's done. Right? I think that's fair.
Yeah,
because it's not a comprehension or a grammar test, right? Being president, it's not WAEC that is marking you. So it's not about checking whether you have stuck to the words of your promise, but it's about checking the impact of what you have done in fulfilling that promise.
Kojo, before we move on, let me just say this. A lot of the things President Mahama promised in the 120 social contract with Ghanaians, where I will launch.
A lot of them.
But I launched this. We'll put in. So Mahama Cares has been launched. Okay, that's it. I will launch a Jumera. It has been launched. So to be very honest, at this point, to really assess the impact is something we're going to do. But what he promised actually was just a launch, which he has done. And that would take me back to, and here I would admit that many of us at the time should have raised questions that we're about to raise today.
I agree.
At the time, we should have raised questions because we should have learned lessons from the One District, One Factory, where the wording of the manifesto that we shall collaborate with the private sector. However, they went ahead to set up a billboard at Ghana Standards Authority, indicating all districts and the competitive advantage and factors that were going to be set up. So, we'll continue. We'll get into that.
Yeah. We'll assess the impact. Yes. Somebody has to. But I agree. We should have started that conversation from the very beginning. But there's something that I describe as buyer's remorse. After every election, those who have overwhelmingly voted for one party, which then wins, they don't want to suffer buyer's remorse. They don't want to feel like they made a bad choice. So for a certain period of time, whatever that government does is right, just so that they can feel good about the choice they made. It's psychology. I mean, you cannot avoid it. It's human nature. Nobody wants buyer's remorse. So for these 120 days, it is likely, well, we are asking anyway, we are going to see what the answers are when we ask our audience how they feel the president has performed in the first 120 days. But you are likely to see a lot of people justifying their vote by saying, you know what, he's doing well. Anyway, we'll get into it. We'll see how everybody feels about the first 120 days of President John Mahama's second term. And by the way, it is a second term.
Yes, it's a second term. But that's not in doubt.
Yes. Well, there are some who are suggesting that maybe they want to raise the question.
The Constitution doesn't say you have 2 consecutive terms. 2 terms as president.
Yes, and this is the second one.
Yes, that's it. I mean, this one is not.
I'm glad we've cleared that up.
Oh no, I mean, it's not ambiguous at all.
We're doing more on the show. Stay with us.
Wake up to joy, 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 sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the super morning show. Yeah, wake up to joy, joy, joy in the morning. Yeah, if you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the super morning show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Alrighty then. So Mother's Day is coming up, so everybody's getting excited. Everybody's trying to figure out what to do with their moms and all that. But Charlie, guys, I think we have found the most memorable. You like what I did there? The most memorable Mother's Day event in Accra. Okay, so the Mirror, in partnership with Oak Plaza Hotel, is organizing a magical garden buffet experience. Now, if you've been to Oak Plaza before, Charlie, they have this nice garden, right? It's just across the path from their swimming pool. It's beautiful, it's serene, and when they set up the tables and the lights, it's the most magical place, right? Just imagine taking your mother there, sit down to some amazing food. Look, from about noon until 4 p.m., all right, Oak Plaza Hotel in East Airport is just going to be the place to take your mother, all right? So they'll have a 4-course buffet lunch. 4-course. And Oak Plaza food, I beg, you need to try it, okay? With refreshing drinks, a complimentary local bar, complimentary, num till whatever, right? You and your mom. There's live music, okay? They're bringing in the Lipstick Queens. Have you heard of the Lipstick Queens?
Who are those?
Some all-female band, Charlie. Then
Okay.
they bash. I'm surprised Kojo doesn't know the Lipstick Queens.
Oh, DJ X-Ray, he knows them.
DJ, oh, I'm sure he has. he has touched up their lipstick. Okay, and of course there will be fun, lucky dips and exciting giveaways, and they have this special thing. Okay, at the end of the day, they are going to crown the model mother. For
Oh, okay.
2025. Yeah. So imagine you bring your mother out for a Mother's Day lunch, and then they crown her as well. Charlie, she won't forget that.
We'll be there.
Yeah,
so we have to be there.
Yeah, and it's so affordable. 650 Ghana cedis
For you and mommy?
Single, right?
Oh,
No?
single.
Yes, and then for you for a couple it would be 1,200.
Oh, okay. I mean, we can.
Yes,
we
you get
can
a 100
afford.
cedi discount.
Yeah, most definitely.
Yeah, if you take your mom. All right. So now here's what you do with Oak Plaza. You see, they want to treat you special, so you have to call them in advance and book the table. That one, when you arrive, VIP. So here's the number. All right, it's very easy to remember: 0242 202 447. 0242 202 447. Just call them and book your table. This is what you and Mama are doing, okay, for Sunday. That's it. It's settled. Grab your tickets now. And of course, the event is proudly sponsored by Woodine, EcoBank, SIC Insurance PLC, Gino, as well as Gandor Cosmetics. All right. So celebrate mom in style only at Oak Plaza Hotel.
Now, I'm sure you've heard about the incredible benefits of Excellium from Total Energies. Well, let me tell you more about this premium fuel with its amazing 3-in-1 power. So, Total Energies introduces Excellium new formula, the additive enriched fuel, with its 3-in-1 powerful action that cleans your engine, extends its life, and lowers your fuel consumption thanks to the cumulative effect of its anti-corrosion, anti-wear, and detergent additives. Excellium new formula also lowers your vehicle's fuel consumption while reducing CO2 emissions. Charlie, you go drive, sir. So experience the difference with Total Energies Excellium new formula. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
Fidelity Bank wants to grow with you. They want to dream with you and achieve your objectives with you as well. So if you are starting a career, if you are building a family, if you are growing a business or planning your future, Fidelity is here for your journey. Every goal deserves a chance to flourish. So talk to Fidelity and they'll work hard with you. They'll be dedicated to your cause and they'll believe in you. So they want to sow the seed with you and harvest with you. So trust in that journey and understand that Fidelity Bank is with you every step of the way. Together, let's turn your dreams into reality. We are here for your journey. Fidelity Bank, believe with us.
Oh, by the way, MNC Group Global wants you to remember that your number one partner in real estate, minerals trading, and export logistics, as well as food commodity trading, is MNC Group Global. Now, with their global presence, they connect markets that drive business growth with tailor-made solutions to meet your needs. Okay, so trust them to maximize your value in every deal. Reach them at MNC Group at mncgroupgh.com. M&C Group, totally reliant.
So looking to fast track your investment process? Then take advantage of the Ghana Investment Promotion Center's 24-hour premium service designed to speed up investment registration and approvals. Once you submit all required documents and pay, your registration, certificate, renewal, or quota application can be processed in just 24 hours. Yes, you heard it right, in just 24 hours. No more long waits, just premium service designed with your business in mind. For information on how to leverage this premium service, visit gipc.gov.gh or call 0200 11 2204 or 0200 11 2117. Please note, terms and conditions apply.
And renewing your vehicle insurance policy with SG Ghana is not just about getting reliable cover for you and your vehicle. They're also giving you extra benefits that will blow your mind. From now till 30th of May, buy or renew your comprehensive vehicle insurance policy with SG Ghana's Sound Drive and win big in the SG Insure and Win promo. You stand a chance of winning a 2-night all-expense-paid stay for 2 at the luxurious Safari Valley Resort. You could also win 4 brand new tires or free car servicing for a whole year. And there's more. You get up to 100 Ghana cedis free fuel instantly just for renewing or buying your comprehensive insurance policy from SG Ghana. So call 0302-214-314 for more information or walk into the nearest SG Ghana branch to buy or renew your motor insurance policy today. Now, this promo is regulated by the National Lotteries Authority on the Caritas Lottery platform, and the Sound Drive of SG Ghana is underwritten by Sanlam Alliance General, and terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale, the future is you.
Charlie, guys, is here water tank na kwaya baku. Now it's only one. The tortoise tank, Syntex tank. So that's how we are checking. If you want to know whether you've got the correct tank, is there a tortoise on it? Is there? If not, then I beg, listen to this. Syntex tank is the champion of water tanks. Okay, it's strong, it's durable, it's built to handle the Ghanaian weather. Rain or shine, Syntex tank has your back. So listen, go outside, check your tank. If it doesn't have the tortoise on it, it's time to upgrade. Simple. All right, call Syntex tank and join the family and enjoy water storage that is tough like the tortoise. Here's the number to call: 0244-335-168. Okay, or you can actually find one of their 400 agents across the country. You can also shop online at syntexgh.com. Syntex tank, are you strong? Are you tough?
So are you looking for a car that aligns with your ambition? And the Toyota Starlet, sold by Toyota Company, Ghana Company Limited, should be your preferred choice for a comfortable drive. Look, it's designed for those who crave beauty, performance, and safety. And the Toyota Starlet delivers the perfect value for your money. The Starlet is a 5-seater salon with ample leg room to minimize driving fatigue. Rush to buy a Toyota Starlet from any Toyota Ghana Company Limited showroom today and enjoy 1 year or 20,000 kilometers, whichever comes first. Free service with an extended warranty of 5 years or 120,000 kilometers, whichever comes first. Now, this is the best part. Sight a Toyota Starlet at the Total filling station on the Liberation Road, adjacent to the Lancaster Hotel, from the 5th to the 9th of May to book a test drive.
Fine.
Fantastic. Just go with your license. It's important that they can confirm that you know how to drive. Call Toyota Ghana Company Limited today on 0302-4298-0125 for further information. Terms and conditions apply. Ghana drives Toyota Starlet. Kojo Boateng, during the break, I'll tell you the story about a test drive. Test drive story.
Test drive. So they should go with their license.
But how do you drive someone's car without your license? You go with your license. And make sure that when you take the car, don't put your belongings in there. Don't assume that you're going to be driving.
Oh, Charlie. But when you buy that car and you put the Total Excel in, you can actually drive, sir.
Oh, you drive, sir. That one, you've bought it. It is yours.
Let me tell you
Bonafide property
about how you can take a part of 500,000 Ghana cedis. Yes, Access Bank has a big pot to share in their Access Bank Faketwa Beji Kesia promo. They have 500,000 Ghana cedis in cash to give out to their customers this season, and they have other amazing rewards like PS5s, iPhone 16s, Chromebooks, and much more. And they are going to have these in 4 monthly mini draws and 2 mega draws. Now, what do you have to do to win a part of all these things? You simply need to deposit a minimum of 250 Ghana cedis in your new or existing Access Bank current or savings accounts to join the promo, and you increase it to 500 cedis or more, and you qualify for the draw. If you're a youth customer, that is the solo account, spend 500 Ghana cedis or more with any Access Visa card and qualify for a reward. And the more you deposit, the higher your chances of winning. And this promo is running from now to September 2025, and it's in partnership with the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. So join the Access Bank Faketwa Beji Kesia train. Save now for the future and win big. If you want more information, you can go to ghana.accessbankplc.com or call them toll free on 0800 00 4400. Access Bank, more than banking.
All right then, so don't forget to go to kingdomstoreonline.com for your best quality office essentials, as well as equipment, furniture and stationery from Kingdom Books. They let you pay by Amoah, and then they will deliver to your home or office in very, very good time. If you live in Accra or Tema, that's free delivery, but terms and conditions do apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
So, DJ X-ray, you know that every time we eat food and sugars are trapped between our teeth, leading to tooth decay, gum disease, and in some cases, foul breath. Well, that's why, Pepsodent has been advising you to brush your teeth every morning and night with a Pepsodent Cavity Fighter, which gives your teeth the protection they need, leaving you with 10 times stronger teeth. And it is fortified with fluoride and microcalcium ingredients, sealing tiny and invisible holes in your teeth. This prevents cavities, keeps your teeth strong and mouth healthy. It's a mouthful, isn't it? Pepsodent Cavity Fighter comes in a 175-gram big family pack, 120-gram Jaqua pack, 65-gram and 12-gram sachet, so you can always get what you can afford at any time. Don't just use toothpaste that brushes your teeth. Use Pepsodent that protects your teeth. And always remember to brush in the morning and before you sleep at night. Pepsodent has been educating Ghanaians on how to brush their teeth for 25 years and is recommended by the Ghana Dental Association, and it gives you the opportunity to talk to a dentist for free. Call them on toll-free 0800 161,000 to talk to a dentist for free. You can get Pepsodent at any shop near you. Call their customer care center on toll-free 0800 2030. Pepsodent, every smile.
I saw the Pepsodent advertisement in the media in Adenta yesterday when I was driving home. And then I tried to mention the pro thing in my head.
Oh.
And okay, I'm kind of pro. I started laughing and there was a truck driver just beside me. I was like, why is this guy?
Wherever you pass.
Charlie, for my mind inside, Charlie, I couldn't pause in my mind.
Oh my goodness. You see how Winston says it in installments.
Yes.
First you get the pro, and then a week later you get the fluoride. Compare off at once. Stay with us. There's more coming up on the Super Morning Show. Birthdays and more, as well as sports, all after these.
Hey, so as for you, every day you are just pressing your phone. Why? Are they paying you?
They are, Oma. The more I use my MTN, the more points I get. And I can use those points to get airtime, data, and even discounts at shops and restaurants.
Hey, so that is why all of you are always pressing your phones. And you won't tell us, so that we can enjoy some.
Oh, ma.
There's always more to enjoy with MTN Rewards. Just keep talking, testing, and browsing all day, every day to collect your points and use it to redeem amazing offers and discounted freebies right away. There's so much available for you. So dial *550# and get your reward today. Let's go everywhere you go.
Kweku, have you heard what they are doing on MTN?
Imagine a world where your home or business is powered by the sun's boundless energy. Picture your rooftop transformed into a solar sanctuary, radiating with eco-friendly vibes and city-saving brilliance. Well, dream no more. With Standard Chartered's renewable energy loans, you can turn this dream into a dazzling reality. And guess what? Our renewable energy loans come at very low rates. That's right, we are not just offering loans, we are offering the keys to your solar-powered kingdom. Say goodbye to high electricity bills and step into a new world where every watt generated is a step towards a brighter, more sustainable future. So if you're ready to take control of your energy destiny and switch to solar today, give us a shout on any of the following phone lines: 050-153-5789, 050-153-5790, 0244-674154. Let's chart a course for a brighter tomorrow and make your solar dreams shine brighter than ever before. Standard Chartered, here for good.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
All right, today, Charlie, some special people celebrating their birthdays. Let's get through them. Birthday messages on the Super Morning Show are brought to you by MTN. Everywhere you go, and Bank of Africa, the African bank with global reach. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner. Let me start. Today is the birthday of the spokesperson for Ghana's first female vice president, Aborislavia Amaprat. Today you turn Today you turn 58. May God bless you and increase your years. Oh, why?
The person's father who turned 70 this year.
Yeah.
And she's 58. Why the father had her when she was. Why is he a Kamavinga?
Oh no. Father
is Kusipra Kamavinga.
Father turned 70 a couple of years ago.
Don't do that.
Allow me to do my propaganda. So today is Amma Pratt's birthday. Mami Amma Pratt of the Vice President's office. She's of course her spokesperson. Today is her special day. Happy birthday to you, Amma. I'm sure your husband Kwame is going to do something special for you today, so the rest of us don't have to worry about Eka.
So this one says, happy 12th birthday to my daughter Bubune Atta. I pray that you grow to fulfill destiny. We love you so much. From your dad Ntifafa, mom Anita, and siblings Afi and NJ. This one says, today is the birthday of my father Daniel Akoto of Logba Tuta, who is 85 years today. So happy birthday to you from your wife Lucy, the children, grandchildren and great-grandchildren. This one says, happy birthday to Benedicta Ntribuesiako of Bremanie Osechi Tree SHS. May your new age connect you to the Lord more than ever. Also, this one says, happy birthday to Edem Akoto of Stanbic Bank. May the Lord guide you to greater heights and grant all your heart's desire. And it's from Tocha. I think I have a final one before we go. And this one says, a belated 80th birthday, Ma Edna. I'm eternally grateful to God for gifting you to me as a mother-in-law, always there with wise words, warm smiles, and a heart full of love. From your in-law, Wilfred Abeku, his son, who is at Ghana Kokobo.
All right, and this message says, happy birthday to Alfred Wilson Jemfi, wishing you a day filled with joy and everything that brings you joy. And happy birthday going out to Akofa Yao Mensa, and a special one going to Efua Asabia Asare, former GEPA CEO.
Yeah.
Okay. She served us very well, the industry, when it comes to agriculture and horticulture. And congrats to you, Efua. Happy birthday to you. And to Eno Safo of City TV, Channel 1 TV. Happy birthday to you. And the final one to Portia Nyamiche Go. Today's your birthday as well. Happy birthday to you.
Happy 40th birthday to Madam Patience Nadu Latte of West Side School in Ablekuma and Ablekuma Agape. All right, this one is from Shirley and all of your cousins. They say we love you very much. And one last one here. Happy birthday to Joyce Osei Tutu, aka Shira Banks. And yeah, if you are like Tyra Banks, but you are shy. Shira Banks. Joyce Osetutu is in fact, she is at Ghana Exim Bank, where she's the assistant manager of the corporate department. Happy birthday to you, Joyce.
And the final one, Kojo, belated birthday wishes to Sheila Jemfi Abo of Bank of Africa. We wish you a long life in good health from Leila Pinto and the team at Bank of Africa. Yesterday was your birthday.
All right, nice one.
Yeah.
Okay, the Joy Sports Center is brought to you by
MTN.
Everywhere you go, Standard Chartered Bank, here for good. FPAC, which blows your pain away, and Franco Trading, still phone papa. Not forgetting that all the fun of the FA Cup, the European Champions League, are live and in HD on DSTV, your home of entertainment.
And you know, at Standard Chartered, we believe it's essential to take the right steps towards achieving financial stability. So now is the perfect opportunity to set your financial goals and start on the right path. And you know, an input from a professional can make the difference. At Standard Chartered Wealth Management Company Limited, you have access to a wide range of investment options that offer you monthly and half-yearly interest payments through diversified investment portfolios. So call them now on 0233 000041 or 0200 127755. Or visit them on the 4th floor of the Perbia House, Airport Accra today, and speak with their certified investment advisors on what options suit your financial objectives and risk appetite.
And if you are looking to join the MTN family or grab an extra SIM card, all you need to do is to walk into any MTN service center, any Connect store, or your nearest authorized community shop and buy your SIM card for only 10 Ghana cedis. It's just 10 Ghana cedis. Don't pay 10.1, 10.2. It's just 10 Ghana cedis. It's that simple. Don't buy your SIM anywhere else for more than 10 Ghana cedis. So what are you waiting for? Experience the most amazing network when you join the Yellow family today.
All right, there's one place for the best phones. I'm talking Nokia, Samsung, iPhones, and more, as well as smart TVs from 32 to 100 inches wide, Franco air conditioners from 1.5 to 2.5 horsepower, chest freezers, refrigerators, washing machines, microwaves, blenders, CCTV camera systems, and more. All of these at 40% discount if you buy from their digital channels. All right, so call them on 0246 422 338 or download their legendary app from the Google Play Store. It's called Franco. All right, or you can also go to francotrading.com to learn more. Franco is still phone papa. How'd you go?
Kojo.
Yes, sir.
How are you?
Basa, yeah, basa. Rice in Madrid. I said, basa, yeah, basa.
There's a photo trending of one of their club sessions. It's like a pre-match technical meeting where in the background there is 2025 with a question mark, La Liga trophy, Copa del Rey trophy, and the Champions League.
Is it Champions League
treble?
I can say.
We'll get into all of that, but welcome aboard to the Joy Sports Center with me, Victor Achutamaklu. Coming up.
98 minutes gone. Dumfries, Taremi sets it up. Fratesi! Inter ahead again. Surely Barcelona are done now. Inter lead on the night and on aggregate. The substitute's done it as he did against Bayern. Inter are through. It's not Barcelona's night. Yamal's time will come. Summer saves take Inter to the final.
Inter Milan edged Barcelona to reach the Champions League final in an all-time semi-final classic that produced 13 goals over the two legs. We'll look back on that game, but also look ahead to what's going to happen tonight in Paris when PSG hosts Arsenal. But let's start from home, where the newly elected president of the Ghana Olympic Committee, Richard Akpokavi, has pledged to be proactive in planning for upcoming competitions. He was speaking at a stakeholder engagement organized by the Sports and Recreation Ministry and revealed that the GOC is already drafting a plan for upcoming competitions which will be presented to the ministry in the coming days.
We recognize that all the money cannot come from the state, but what we want and will hope for is that we have such a plan in place so that we don't wait and then start looking for money 2, 3 weeks, 4 weeks, 1 month, 3 months today. We want a system in place where we work together, NSA, Federations, Ghana Olympic Committee, and the Ministry of Sport, so that we can plan ahead. We'll be coming in the coming weeks with a plan to the Ministry of Sport about what we think and how we think things should be done.
President of the Ghana Olympic Committee, Richard Akpokavi, at the same sports ministry meeting with the stakeholders, the Director General of the Ghana Education Service, Professor Ernest Kofi Davis, revealed that Education Minister Haruna Idrisu had asked him and the GES with reviving school sports. School sports have lost its relevance in recent years and is no longer producing talent at the same level as before. Professor Davis said work is already underway to implement plans to restore the vibrancy of school sports.
His love for sports and his ambition to see the revival of school sports. In fact, he has told GES that we have to revive school sports. It must come back. So that is something we are working around the clock to ensure that it happens. He has also tasked GES to ensure that we support grassroots sports development. So you can understand why he would ask GES to be here.
Professor Kofi Davis is the Director General at the Ghana Education Service, speaking about the broader vision of the Sector Minister Haruna Idrisu. Club football next, and interim Asante Kotoko head coach Abdul Karim Zito says the main issue his team must address to win the Ghana Premier League is their goal scoring. The Porcupine Warriors have scored just 3 goals in their last 6 matches and 29 overall this season from 30 games, and are currently 4th on the table with 51 points, 3 behind league leaders Nations FC. Zito admits that while he can train the players on finishing, converting chances in matches ultimately lies on the players.
Putting the ball into the net is the problem. And let me also draw your attention. Putting the ball into the net is the ability and capability of the player. We teach them how to score. By putting it into the net is the ability and capability of the player. Now let's come back to the other side. The other side is, this is every match you play will bring you the training of tomorrow. Friday, I did, finishing. I do finishing. Because when I came, I saw that finishing was the problem. So now we are creating. Now you are left to put the ball into the net. So this is where we've reached out. So by maybe the next game, you will see goals.
That is Abdul Karim Zito. One trophy that Zito is in contention for is the MTN FA Cup, where they face Brecum Chelsea in the semis this weekend. Chelsea's coach Samuel Bodu could become the first in the modern era to win the FA Cup on 3 occasions with 2 different clubs. Bodu won his first 2 titles with Hatzebuk, first completing the domestic treble in 2021 before winning the MTN FA Cup again the following year. On Sunday, Bodu will lead Chelsea as they take on Asante Kotoko in what will be his 3rd semi-final appearance in the competition. There will be live commentary of that match on Joy 99.7 FM on Sunday night. UEFA Champions League next.
98 minutes gone. Dumfries, Taremi sets it up. Frattesi! Inter ahead again. Surely Barcelona are done now. Inter lead on the night and on aggregate. The substitute's done it as he did against Bayern. Inter are through. It's not Barcelona's night. Yamal's time will come. Some saves take Inter to the final.
Yep, as surreal as it felt while it happened, it was all real. Last night at the San Siro, Inter Milan produced a dramatic league turnaround to beat Barcelona 7-6 on aggregate in a thrilling all-time classic of a Champions League semi-final. With just 2 minutes of added time left, Inter trailed 3-2 on the night and were heading out when centre-back Francesco Acerbi smashed the cross into the roof of the net to level the tie. And there were more ecstatic scenes when substitute Davide Frattesi won it for the Italian champions, curling a beautiful left-footed shot into the bottom corner in the first period of extra time before climbing up a security fence to celebrate in front of Inter's fans. It means a 2nd Champions League final in 3 seasons for the 3-time European champions Inter after 2 legs of incredible drama which saw 13 goals. Well, speaking after the game, Barcelona boss Hansi Flick expressed frustration with the officiating.
I'm very disappointed about that we are out. So I'm disappointed, but not disappointed about the performance of my team. They try everything, and this is the thing. And of course we are out now. But next year we will start again. I don't want to speak a lot about the referee, but I think it's every 50-50 decision was for them. And this is we give everything, and at the end it's like that. And this is what makes me a little bit sad.
Yeah, that's Hansi Flick, Barcelona head coach. Inter, they will face the winner of tonight's second semi-final between PSG and Arsenal, which will be played at the Parc des Princes at 7 p.m. Mikel Arteta's side faced the French champions after losing the first leg by a goal to 0 at the Emirates Stadium. Arsenal are attempting to reach their first Champions League final since 2006. Here's Arteta, who says Arsenal are in Paris to make history.
We are here to make history. We have a big opportunity tomorrow. We bring a result that gives us so much clarity about what we have to do. A lot of learnings from the first leg as well, and how small the margins are between the two teams. The result, in my opinion, should have been very different to that one. Winning trophies as well is about being in the right moment, in the right place. Liverpool has won the title with less points than we have in the last 2 seasons. With the points of the last 2 seasons, we have 2 Premier Leagues. So you have to be in the right moment, in the right place. You know, hopefully here we are in the right moment, in the right place in Paris tomorrow to earn the right to win the final.
Meanwhile, Ghana's Thomas Partey returns to the team and is expected to start, having missed the first leg through suspension. His midfield partner, Declan Rice, is looking forward to a big performance from the Ghanaian.
Yeah, total calmness. Playing with Thomas, I've realised that one of the best things about him is on the pitch, how calm he is with a football and the calmness he brings to the team. It's really special to play with a player like him. And before I come to Arsenal, there was so much talk about Thomas and how good he is. And not always he gets the recognition he deserves, but playing with him close and training with him every day, for sure, he allows me to be a better player because of the way he plays. And yeah, tomorrow night we're going to need a big performance from him and myself, but also the full 11 that are out there, because it's going to be the biggest night in this club's history if we can get to the final. So we're fully ready to go.
Let's now get some preview to that game and hear from Joy Sports, Daniel Cranton and Sichope Achum Philip.
See, Hakimi, whether he likes it or not, he will go. Even if he stays, he has probably the worst defensive awareness in European right backs. The worst after Alexander. In fact, he's worse than Alexander Arnold. But the point is, Arsenal have the players, they have the weapons to go to Paris and win. It's just 1-0. It's literally just 1-0. But Partey elevates their game from the 60% we saw last week to 99.7%.
If Arsenal away from home against this very good PSG team are going to take that risk that Danike describes, they are done. I think that is where they lose the game if they take that risk, because PSG will have too many spaces when they have the turnover. And when PSG have got the ball, they take very good care of the ball. And PSG's pressing is one of the best in Europe as well. I think that is how Arteta is going to play. Really, Lewis Kelly alongside Partey, Declan Rice will move forward, Martinelli trying to stretch and exploit that side of PSG. Yes, but in France, I think that will be the undoing of Arsenal. The other thing too is that if you need one big team in Europe that is capable of falling on their own patch on big European nights, that is PSG. But the way they play this season and the way some of their top players have stepped up, like Donnarumma, is going to be instrumental for them if they're going to get into the final. So I take PSG to go into the final and play against Inter Milan.
Yeah, that was Sichope Achum Philip. You heard from him earlier. You heard from Daniel Cranton. So one of Sicho's picks, Inter already in the final. We'll see what happens tonight. Well, we're going to bring you live commentary of that game on Joy 99.7 FM on Hits 103.9 FM from the Lennox Bar and Restaurant in Airport City, where we'll provide live commentary. And so do all to join us for that game. That's how we end the Joy Sports Center. Back to you, Winston.
Thank you very much, Achutamaklo, and let's get interactive this morning. Here on the Super Morning Show, social media messages brought to us by EcoBank, a better way, a better Africa, and number 10 Liver Salt, a refreshing relief. So you know that every day people face different emergencies. Police emergency, fire emergency, medical emergency, you name them. But many Ghanaians don't know the emergency numbers. Well, here's one you'd always want to remember. *770#. Yes, *770# is the EcoBank Money emergency number, and it gives you instant access to loans, fund transfers, utility bill payment, airtime, data, purchase, and so much more. You don't need internet for this. Just dial *770#. No need to panic in any money emergency, because EcoBank will always come to your rescue. Dial *770# now for solutions to your money emergencies. EcoBank is the Pan-African Bank. So tell us your assessment of the 120-day promise of President John Dramani Mahama. Now, he had a 120 social contract with Ghanaians. He talks about the establishing, launching the Jumara program, launching the National Apprenticeship program, setting up the National Women's Bank with seed funding made available. He talks about appointing the leanest government and appointing critical sectors within 14 days, setting up his cabinet within 14 days, or appointing ministers within 14 days. What's your assessment of John Mahama in his first 120 days. Get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS, and then on WhatsApp 055-1111-997. Time now for the Joy Business Minute, brought to us by Consolidated Bank Ghana CBG. We stand with you, and Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you, and Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts. Offshore investors have expressed renewed interest in Ghana's economy as some indicate preparedness to participate in the issuance of new bonds by government. The Agric Minister Eric Opoku has disclosed government will announce favorable cocoa-free on-board price of 60% to farmers despite the financial challenges of cocoa board. A former managing director of the Ghana Airports Company, Charles Asare, has been nominated by President John Mahama to chair a 10-member task force for the establishment of a new national carrier. And US and Chinese officials are set to start talks this week to try to de-escalate a trade war between the world's two biggest economies. And that's the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you, and Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us. Now, Anointed Engineering Services Limited is into the sale of ultra-silent, fuel-efficient diesel generating sets with sizes ranging from 5 kVA to 3,000 kVA at competitive prices. So for every generator you acquire, you will enjoy a 5-year warranty. They also undertake maintenance and repairs of all kinds of diesel generating sets. And their services include a 24-hour emergency service, sale of genuine spare parts, reliable rental services, professional advice, sale of tar lights and rental. Locate their latest branch at Pokwasi White House opposite Echo Block, and head office at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic light. They have 21 branches nationwide. Into skills training, they have a training school that trains students in generators and plants, auto mechanics, electricals and controls, and solar installations. They offer 80% hands-on training and 20% theory. Contact them on 0243 480334 or 0540 109493. Anointed, the generator experts. And on big stories this morning, brought to us by Telecel Connecting Energies, our focus is on President Mahama's 120 days in office. Okay, sworn into office for a second term on the 7th of January 2025. It's been 4 months, in effect 120 days. Within that period, he promised to do a lot of things. What's your assessment on the president's 120 days in office? Would you say promise fulfilled, or you say maybe he could have done better, or more room for improvement? That's a conversation we're going to be having here on the Super Morning Show. And Kojo, what do you say?
Well, I'm looking at the 120 day promise, and if you look at the number of promises, there were 26 in all. Now, if you look at them promise by promise and analyze, you can do a better job at arriving at whether it's been fulfilled or not. So, for example, the first promise is to nominate within the first 14 days the complete list of cabinet ministers for parliamentary approval. And second promise, constitute the leanest and most efficient government under the Fourth Republic in his first 90 days in office. And also establish a robust code of conduct and standards for all government officials. And the fourth one is hold a national economic dialogue to discuss the true state of the economy and prepare a homegrown fiscal consolidation program to guide the budget. So these are the things on page 2. Now, if you look at page 2, promise number 4, national economic dialogue, has been held, and it's informing some of the things that the new government is doing, some of the feedback they got from industry. Number 3, establish a robust code of conduct and standards for all government officials. That has been done. It was launched, and at that event, the president warned his appointees to do right by Ghanaians, and he says that if you don't hear from me and if you call me and you don't get through to me, it means that you've lost your job. He talked tough there. Now, number 1 and 2.
Forgive me, the number 3, yeah? Can you read the wording of it for me one more time?
Establish a robust code of conduct and standards for all government officials.
All government officials?
Yeah.
Okay, because when you read the code of conduct, it refers most of the time to ministers. Minister shall not do this, minister shall not do that. Is it supposed to be for all appointees or just for ministers?
I believe it's for all appointees.
And it should say so, because it doesn't.
We have the 66 pages of the code of conduct, and if you read the message from the president on that, says that good governance, transparency, and accountability form the foundation of strong partnerships between the state, society, as well as citizens. Now, they are interconnected principles that create a government that is legitimate, effective, and widely supported by citizens. Let me just go down to. So, in his speech, he says all political appointees must, among other things, adhere to the highest ethical standards of professional conduct, act in a manner consistent with the government's agenda, upholding values of excellence, integrity, and respect, safeguard government property and refrain from purchasing same either directly or indirectly, prevent waste and mismanagement, and it goes on and on and on. So the main catch phrase here for me is all political appointees.
Well, let me read from it. And this one says, where the minister wishes to retain gifts received, he may do so only if the estimated value does not exceed 20,000.
Kojo, before you go that, let me bring you the Code of Ethics, Section 1, and the description and the purpose of the Code of Conduct. It says the purpose of this section is to guide the minister on how to act and manage his or her affairs in order to uphold the highest professional standards and avoid conflict of interest.
To guide who?
The minister. I'm coming. For the avoidance of doubt, the term minister includes deputy ministers, presidential staffers, chief executive officers, and deputy chief executive officers of state and parastatal institutions, members of the Council of State, and other political appointees in the executive arm of government. So minister describes all these people.
Okay.
Yeah. So that was his third promise, right? So the fourth one is national economic dialogue, which has been done. The third one is the code of conduct and standards, and the first and second one is to do with the size of his government. So nominate within 14 days the complete list of cabinet ministers for parliamentary approval, constitute the leanest and most efficient government under the Fourth Republic in its first 90 days in office. So on that, what do we have when it comes to the government? How many ministers do we have? How many appointees do we have? How does that compare to previous governments? There is data to show how many people have been appointed now, and how many how many ministers we had in the previous administrations. Now, the main cabinet ministers under Mahama's government, first one is Minister of Finance. And I hear people saying that aside the president, the Minister of Finance is the most powerful person in the country. Winston, is this so?
Well, number three might disagree with you.
Well, he's the most equal among ministers.
If you need money, you go to
so you see, some men are more equal than others. And he's the most equal among ministers.
Yes, so I'm going to list what the various ministries the various ministers in cabinet. If there is more, Winston, Kojo, you can add on. So Minister of Finance is in cabinet, right? Minister of Interior, Minister of Health, Defense, Foreign Affairs, Attorney General, Energy and Green Transition, Education, Trade, Lands, Food and Agric, Comms, Digital Technology and Innovation, Roads and Highways, Environment, Science, Technology, Works, Housing, Local Government Ministry, Gender, Transport and Labor. So this makes 19 cabinet ministers. If you compare with previous governments, we've always had 19 cabinet ministers. So that has been a standard, at least based on Kufuor's tenure, Mills' tenure, Kufuor's tenure. But if you look at the ministers of state, regional ministers, and the deputy ministers, if you put everything together, my count now is about 42. I don't know if anybody has a higher count of ministers for the government.
All ministers, including deputies and
the regional ministers
and the deputy ministers.
Yes.
And, well, so Yes, you have 16. You have 16 regional ministers, no deputies.
Yes, 19.
Yeah, so if you add
cabinet
all the
ministers,
that takes it to about 56.
56.
Yes.
Okay. Now, he said he's going to have the leanest we've ever seen, right? If you look at Kufuor, you look at John Mills, you look at Akufo-Addo, they all had above 80 ministers.
Yeah, this is the leanest.
So this is the leanest. So on that score, if that is to be taken into consideration, we can say that he has constituted that and delivered on that. So point 1, 2, 3, 4, he's delivered on all those things. Hold the national economic dialogue, it's been done. Code of conduct done. Leanest and most efficient government. So the leanest, we have it now, but efficiency isn't something we can measure now. We will measure it as the programs and activities of the various ministries and the government are implemented. We look at the outcomes we are getting, the resources we are putting in, all the various issues. Then we can measure efficiency, and then nominate within the first 14 days. Winston, were they all nominated within the first 14 days?
They were.
Okay,
so we're actually here with Felix Kwachofosu when he was sending the last list to Parliament. So the ministers, the nominations were completed in 14 days.
Okay, so first 4 promises in the 26, he scores 100%, right? Now we go to point number 5. No, he scores, let's say 90%, because the efficiency, we've not established yet. It's going to be established over a long period. But on what he said he would do, he has done and is doing it. Now on point 5, within my first 90 days in office, scrap the following draconian taxes to alleviate hardships and ease the high cost of doing business. E-levy.
Scrapped.
And GRA is implementing it. So we are no longer paying e-levy. COVID levy.
Still in existence.
Not scrapped.
Yeah.
We are awaiting direction from our other development partners to determine how we are going to deal with that, right?
Yes.
So it's not been scrapped. 10% levy on bet winnings.
Scrapped.
And emissions levy.
Scrapped.
Okay.
Could you hold on that for me? We need to come back. We need to acknowledge our partners.
Yep.
Go for a short break and then come back to deal with the others. And then we'll open the conversation, have a very broad discussion on all of them. Because when it comes to issues of COVID-19 levy, there's a lot to be said.
Yeah.
Even though the information out there suggests that, we need to do a holistic rationalization. We need to do a rationalization of our tax district. I still believe that that is something that could have been achieved, because I reserve my comments. I'll tell you more about that. But Joy News, in partnership with Nature and Development Foundation, brings you a national dialogue on repealing the legal instrument LI 2462 to check mining in Ghana's forest reserves.
Yeah.
Now, as we speak, that particular law has not been amended yet, has not been repealed. There's an indication to amend that, which has led to a lot of conversation.
Felix, I saw a video of Felix saying it will be repealed.
It will be repealed, but that has not been done
Yeah.
yet. So Ghana's rivers are dying, forests vanishing, and communities are suffering. Illegal mining, or galamsey, has polluted over 60% of our water bodies, threatening our environment and health. So join News for a critical national dialogue on the law permitting mining in forest reserves. It's time to keep a check on the duty bearer and demand actions against environmental degradation. It's tomorrow, the 8th of May, from 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. on Joy News and Joy FM. Be part of the conversation to protect our land, water, and our future.
And Telecel, your secure and convenient cash platform, is still offering the lowest charges ever. Even better, sending money from Telecel Cash to Telecel Cash is still free on the Telecel Play app. So whether you are paying school fees or sending cash to your favorite people, send the keke. And remember that you can make payment to all other networks anywhere cash transfer is accepted as a means of payment. Dial *110# or download the Telecel Play app today. Now send the keke. Telecel.
Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Auntie T, abeg, fix me gobetete Ghana. No garri, no oil, no plantain, just beans then eggs.
Hey, brah, that be dangerous combination, no?
Problem no day. I fit handle am.
For Telecel, we dey bob say everybody gets what they like. That be why Made For Me bundles day. Based on your usage, you fit get your own data and call packages. Fala! Made For Me bundles like the way you dey want am. That *530#, then buy Made For Me bundles today.
Telecel, connecting energies.
I,
me say, oh yeah. Echo Bank Mobile to make me crazy. Download it and use it. It gon' make your life so easy, yeah. Oh yeah, download it. You gon' enjoy it. In my rhyming check. Rhyming check. In my rhyming check. Come make a download them for you. Cause you can pay bills, you can buy credit, you can pay school fees, even chest tights with the Apple. Echo Bank Apple.
Life is easy with the EcoBank mobile app. You can pay your bills, transfer to and from mobile wallet, virtual card creation, transfer to other banks, express account opening, scan and pay, express cash, all at your fingertips with the EcoBank mobile app. You know it's 5-star life with EcoBank. Kim promise.
We shouldn't have gone to that party.
Masa, my head is killing me. Is that your stomach?
Yes.
What did you eat?
I don't know. Get rid of your gastric problems with number 10 liver salt. Number 10 gives you quick, effective relief from nausea, indigestion, heartburns, hangovers, and hyperacidity. And with different fruity flavors such as orange and lemon, it's a pretty tasty way to end an uncomfortable situation. Number 10 liver salt from Ernest Chemist, because everyone needs a chemist.
This advert has been vetted and approved by FDA.
Are you tired of rising fuel costs and frequent service and maintenance draining your budget? Are you a transport business thinking of the best eco-friendly and cost-saving option for a car? Then switch to the Cerio Nano 3 electric vehicle. The Cerio Nano 3 EV is proudly marketed and distributed in Ghana by Anointed Engineering Services Limited. The sleek Cerio Nano 3 electric vehicle, with its advanced technology and high performance, emits zero emissions because it does not run on fossil fuels. No need to worry about a charging station because you can charge your Cerio at home directly by plugging into the socket. The Cerio Nano 3 electric vehicle offers unmatched comfort, interior design, fast charging, long-lasting battery, and a portable digital ultra-silent genset for backup charging no matter your power situation anywhere. Visit our brand new and ultra-modern showrooms in Accra and Kumasi. In Kumasi, Asukwa, in front of the TAT yard on the Ak Mayanka Road. Call our hotlines on 0544 340589 and 0243 480 334. Anointed also stocks genuine spare parts and delivers after-sales services 24/7 for our Cerio Nano 3 EVs. The Cerio Nano 3 electric vehicle. Experience a legacy of luxury modernized. Cerio EV. Go electric.
I used to stress about where to receive my approach sticker and always used to doubt whether my friend has really sent it.
So I asked a friend of mine and he said his wife used to have similar challenges until she decided to receive money transfers from CBG.
Well, I can relate because now I receive my money from CBG. It's so simple, fast and secure with no delays and no hidden fees. And I must say, life is now feeling good.
Stay connected to your loved ones no matter where they are. With Consolidated Bank Ghana's money transfer services, you can receive money quickly and securely from abroad, whether through MoneyGram, Western Union, PayAngel, TransFast, UnityLink, RIA, EaseRemit, Thunes, TapTap Send, and TerraPay. Cash out your way any day with Consolidated Bank Ghana. Welcome to the good life. CBG, we stand with you.
We stand with you.
The joy in the morning. Yeah, if you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning on the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
what I heard, though.
Okay. You can hear the wrong thing too, but it's okay.
Anyway, but we heard Comment Sava.
Comment Sava.
Anyway, it's 8:23 on the Super Morning Show right here on Joy, and we've been talking about the fact that we have just clocked 120 days under the second term of John Dramani Mahama. Right. So, how's it gone? How has he performed against the social contract that he himself initiated at the beginning of his tenure? We've been asking you, do you like how things have started? Do you want them to continue the way they have? If not, what do you want to see changed? All right, you've been sending your messages through. What are the people saying?
Well, this message from Abochi Philip in Keta says, good morning to everyone. His Excellency the President's 120 days in office. Seriously, I am happy, and I believe Ghanaians are also happy so far. Some of the promises he has fulfilled: 1, betting tax removed, COVID levy and other taxes were removed as well. No, COVID levy has not been removed. Even the dollar is performing well. That one is true. And he says, happy birthday to Dr. Nyaho.
The CD is performing well.
Yes, the CD is performing well against the dollar. Then he says, happy birthday to Dr. Nyaho Tamaklo. And on birthdays, could you permit me to say happy birthday to Theo Champong for you of Zenith Bank?
Oh, nice.
Have a beautiful day and enjoy your hiking this weekend from the Nujasco at Nujasco 90-year group. Yes, New Jabin Senior High School 90-year group. Now, this message here says that it's from Elijah Jr. He says the CD recovery is a plus, and that is good. Richmond Kumsin says, I'm very happy with the kind of governance we are getting. Boniface Bleusi says, a results-oriented government with great output. So far, so very good. Keep it up, Mr. President. Kluche says he should fast-track the prosecution of corrupt officials in the NPP government. Samuel Jamesi says, this is a much better administration than what we've experienced before. And all these are on the 120 days of Mahama so far. Cosmic DL says, it's better than the past 8 years. We have steady hands, good political will. He should work on Dumso. It's becoming rampant indeed. Primo says, so far so good. He hasn't done everything right, which is understandable, but yes, I am hopeful. And this message says, happy birthday to my little sister Esther Akweli Bokai Miller. You are blessed. You are a blessed nation of God. May God continue to lift you up to heights He has predestined for you. God bless you, Esther Akweli Miller. Kojo,
all right,
those are some of the messages.
Yeah, keep them coming. Okay, we'll be reading more as the show unfolds, but today it's all about the 120-day social contract. We're assessing the president's performance against the targets he set for himself. All right, okay, now just before we get into that, this season Unbelievable is yours to own with DSTV. Now, with so much content on offer, you are spoiled for choice. Get unbelievable local entertainment with House of Glue, Shaka Ilembe Season 2 and Nigerian Idol Season 10, all on Aquaba Magic. And then of course you can catch unbelievable sporting moments from the Premier League, the Champions League, La Liga, Serie A, Formula 1, tennis and more. Okay, you can laugh aloud with unbelievable kids edutainment like Paw Patrol, as well as Bluey and SpongeBob SquarePants, and of course experience unbelievable international shows like Law and Order, Lioness, Special Ops, and Suits LA. So, what are you waiting for? Just stay connected by dialing *759# today to own the unbelievable. DSTV, your home of entertainment.
So celebrate your mom in a unique way this year. Pamper her in a way that she'd never forget. Joy FM and Safari Valley Eco Park offers you this once in a lifetime golden opportunity. Safari tour, Kojo, a sumptuous buffet lunch, live band, great ambience, outdoor games, and many more. Yesterday I heard Adam Naite saying, because Lexus said he was going to bring the mom.
Yeah.
And the agreement is that Lexus is going to dance with the mother.
Oh, that would be nice.
Yeah. Because Adam says she wants Lexus's mother to actually see her son dance in that way. If you like this, Amoah, Akoto one one. So, according to Lexus, the mother is the inspiration behind this dance, which I doubt. But please be there.
There you go.
See, the mother is the inspiration.
He said, "Come and celebrate your mother." Celebrate is the key word here.
So he's celebrating his dance teacher. So it's this Saturday on the 10th of May 2025. It's from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. So rates is only 950 Ghana cedis for teenagers. We gave you a discount yesterday. We hope that you took advantage of that. And 550 for kids. There will be free transport from Joy to and from the venue for those interested. Book your table by sending your payment to 0593 03 8842. 0593 03 8842. For enquiries, as the multimedia group, for enquiries call 0302 216 540 or 055 4594 727. Registration closes at noon on Friday, May 9. Safari Day Out with Mama is sponsored by DBS Industries. We truly are your roof experts. Achimota Retail Center. Go shop this Mother's Day at Achimota Retail Center. Vibes and And 11-2 Feminine Wash. Stay fresh to impress.
You know what excites me about this?
No.
The drive to Safari. From Ayimensa all the way up to Ebri, to Mampong, to Ekropong, Edukrom. The views. Driving with your mom to celebrate her while taking in those views. Don't miss out on this.
Kojo Boateng, aka Google Maps. The way you can describe the route to pretty much any place in this country is fantastic.
But Kojo, we need to, I'll sit beside you when we go, and I'll look. And when you're coming in the evening, you get to Ebri, the Pediasi area. You'll be about 350 meters above sea level, and you see the whole of Accra.
Yeah.
And there will not be doomsday on Saturday, so you see Accra and the lights and everything. Charlie, it's nice. So let's go Saturday, more action. But anyway, the DVLA is proud to announce the commissioning of its new state-of-the-art office in the Adentan municipality. You know where the Metro Mass, the Ayalolo station is in Adenta.
Yeah.
That's the new DVLA state-of-the-art office in Adentan. Now, the Adentan office will operate a 24-hour service, giving customers access to all driver licensing and vehicle registration services. The theme is driving sustainable service delivery under the 24-hour economy. And they are launching this today.
Is this different from the one that's opposite Transitions? You know, they've opened another.
So they moved the main office, which used to be at 37, to Transitions.
Right.
And they've opened one for the Adentan municipality.
Okay.
In the same premises as Ayalolo.
Okay.
And so the time is 2 p.m. today, this afternoon, and it's in Adenta, Race Junction area on the Ashalibochu Road. The special guest is the President of the Republic of Ghana, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama. All stakeholders, motorists, and the general public are invited to visit the new Adentan office and experience faster, more efficient service delivery. For more information, call 0800 160 160 or 0203 200 112. DVLA, your safety are concerned. So if you are driving in the night and the police officer sees your driver's license and says it's expired, the officer will announce him, because you are Adenta 24-hour service.
So, that's a good, but I ask myself a very simple question. Whenever this whole concept of 24-hour economy.
It was in the 120-day promise.
Yes, but I ask myself the question. So when we say passport services should be 24 hours, I ask, what efficiency analysis have we done that told us that the problem with passport service is a lack of hours? Have we, for instance, found out whether more people could have been served in different parts of the country? Have we also found out even the efficiency of the workers within the passport office? The online services that we are supposed to use in filling forms before we show up for capturing, how well is it working? Do we, for instance, need bigger spaces that can help in dealing with these issues? Should we stick to time? Is it a case of even the processing time, which could be shorter than it currently is? And so we can make sure that people are able to do all of these things within a shorter period, and then we're good to go. Because if care is not taken, and where there is a DVLA office at Bosche, that's the one Kojo was talking about.
Yeah.
Bosche. There's going to be one at Adenta, which is good. Then I ask, how many people at every point in time are prepared to register their vehicles at night or renew other things that don't have access, and as a result we want to implement 24 hours? Look, my understanding of the 24-hour economy is that we want to do something that would help this country industrialize and transform its economic growth. My brother and my sister listening to me, what we need to do is to put in place measures that can incentivize the private sector to produce more. And this is something that should be organic. And when I say organic, it would come by itself. What government would have to do is to put in the right policies and the right incentives. Let us not be in a hurry. So today we'll do passport 24 hours. We'll do this one 24 hours. Because we are in a hurry to tick a box to say we promised and we fulfilled.
But Winston, there are people who argue that what you're saying is what must be done, but we should also look at the ease of doing business. For example, FDA, Standards Authority. A lot of our food processors, a lot of our businesses in manufacturing are SMEs. And most of these businesses need FDA certification, Standards Authority certification to do a lot of the things. You put in an application and sometimes it will take, say, 2-3 months, right? Is it because they are getting a lot of jobs and they're unable to process these? If that is the case, can we optimize the space and the facility they have to run a 24-hour service so that they can quickly process some of these things? So that's one. So there's the general foundational elements of having quality electricity 24/7, of having all the services to enable private sector to grow, and they are the administrative and the other things that have got to do with ease of doing business, certification, regulation, and all those things. And people would argue that this doesn't go independent of that.
Okay. Kojo, that's
if you
why
go to the DVLA to renew your license and they tell you that card NASA, so they take a piece of paper and write
for you.
Do you want 24 hours of that? Like, can we fix our efficiencies? Can we make the what we have today as efficient as possible before extending the inefficiency onto a 24-hour cycle?
Great.
Right? Because today, if I go to the DVLA during working hours and I'm unable to get the service, then who are you helping by letting them open 24 hours so that I will be unable to get the service round the clock?
So, I get where you're coming from. And that's why I started the point by the efficiency analysis. It will tell us what the problem is. Because you see, if we don't do that, all we're going to be doing is that we'll be extending times.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, we'll incur more cost for no service delivered. It will be important, for instance, you went to school to study engineering. It will be important, for instance, to know the testing equipment, for instance. How efficient are they? Can we do something about it? And if we're to do something about it, compared to employing more people, which is cost effective. My point, seriously, is the fact that anything that, and everybody who knows me knows that when it comes to spending money, it's not like I don't like spending money, but at any point in time,
you don't like spending money.
When you can cut down, you look at it and cut down. So I'm not going to put in money where I think that, okay, if I were to do this analysis, and I'll tell you something, I just use this as an example. You and I are both farmers. One day I got a call and the boys told me that we had to buy pipes. Because I was constructing, we're expanding the pigsty. We need pipes of 1,000 something. Now, I knew that we didn't need those pipes. But if I drive to the farm in those days, it will cost me 400 cedis. It was better for me to drive to the farm to prove a point to them and sending them over 1,000 Ghana cedis. What I simply did was to drive to the farm to show the guy that this is what I am telling you and it can be done. Go and cut this pipe into 2 and we are good to go instead of doing so. My point is that what have we done? What analysis have we done? If there is any such analysis, I am prepared to read it. And if I read it, why not? We would all say, let's go ahead. But consistently, the whole point about we're going to do this, we're going to do that. And every time we've talked about doing a 24-hour economy in our state agencies, nobody has provided a justification. All we have said is that we want to ensure more service. How did you arrive at that?
So on the DVLA, Winston, if I may help, we import approximately 120,000 cars into the country every year. So if you assume that all these cars, when they are imported, let's say 50 to 70% of them will be registered, every year DVLA registers 70,000 cars, right? We also know that we have about 3 or so million vehicles in the system. Let's assume these 3 million vehicles have 50 to 60% driver. 50 to 60% of them have dedicated drivers. So we have about, say, 2.5 million drivers. So each year, DVLA is required to register about 80,000 new cars and renew roadworthy for about 3 million existing cars and renew insurance for 2.5 million drivers. How many centers do they have across the country? What is the average turnaround time for any of these processes? And if you do the analysis, does it warrant you extending your working hours or increasing your processes to make it more efficient? And if you go to their prestige center, within 15 minutes you can renew your. So how are we not also spreading that efficiency from the prestige center to all the other centers to make it better?
You have answered the question for me.
Yes.
Because if I go to the prestige center and the same process, if I pay more, 15 minutes. I mean, I went to renew my license the last time. In fact, when I got to they said there was a problem. So, please hold on.
And they gave you coffee or tea, right?
Exactly. I was seated there. I mean, I was treated like a king.
But you paid more.
Of course, you've gone to a prestige center. You're going to pay more. But why is it that at that prestige center, it is done? And it cannot be done at the other place? Because of the problems you raised with the renewal of roadworthy certificates. That is why we introduced the private sector into this, Kojo. We introduced the private sector. And so today, I don't need to necessarily go to mainstream DVLA.
There is one at OEB.
There's one at OEB.
There's one at
different parts of the country.
This.
Then we also realized that when it comes to main vehicle registration, it was a problem because we had created in the past, apart from Accra that had other centers, in all the regions we had created one center that was registering. So in, say, the Volta region, we brought up the Den one. I think that if you go to West region, there's the one at Takwa. We created other registration centers which are able to take care of your vehicle registration. Now, in today, the most important thing, and I remember when I was going to register a vehicle, because of the digitalization, if you pay for your vehicle duty and everything, it is in the system which DVLA has access to. So I didn't have to go and show receipt that I'd paid my duty. I said, take the number, go with the car, the chassis number or whatever. Once they key it in, DVLA will get the input that says this car belongs to Winston. Who
and you, the individual, you're also in the system.
You're also in the system, card. Or not. That is how I was. It was at the last unit that I had to walk in and go and be captured. And that was it. It didn't take me long. My point is that you've answered it for me. If this can be done, we did at a prestige center. In fact, that whole concept of prestige
must be democratized
everywhere. Everybody deserves that service.
Yes.
So the point is that it is doable. We spend a lot of time when people are seated there, they're not doing anything. They are eating, they are reading newspapers, go and come, go and come. Go and come. How is it possible that today, I mean, there are still guru boys in the system. The guru boys are able to help you do everything in no time instead of going through the process.
I say,
let us show why there is such a need. And that in itself tells you that, look, if we show that there is a need for that, it should be done. But not when we can actually do things better, and we have opted for the lazy man's approach of just extending hours so that we say that we fulfilled a promise. I will end on this note. Look, when we, and you've seen Ghana's local economic development plan. The local economic development plan of this country talks about how if you want to set up any local economic development project, you must engage. The essence of a participatory democracy is the buy-in, and that actually enhances the development of that project. What did we do with One District, One Factory? When One District, One Factory started, the government said every district should actually show 3 existing industries that you want revived. Because there is research to show that existing industry create between 60 to 80% of new jobs. Now, some researchers put it at 60, others put it at 70, others put it at 80. So when we're doing the analysis, we say between 60 to 80%, we'll cite all of them. Now, the first budget of the NPP government gave every district 2 million equity funding for the support of One District, One Factory. The moment there was a challenge, the process was not moving on as fast as they wanted. They moved the secretariat to Accra, stopped every process they had started already. They didn't release the funds to the districts. Then started the conversation. We have started the process of establishing 200 1D, 1F, 200 1D, 1F, 100 and something at different stages of construction. 50 of them are operational. That is what we did in this country, and that's where we are today. My point is that certain things must change. The penchant for consistently saying that we have actually met a campaign promise. It is the reason you would see that we're talking about the establishment of an export development committee. It was set up on Monday. Set up on Monday to tick a box. I don't have a problem with it setting up, but I think that it's sometimes enough of that doing things all of a sudden just to tick boxes. Think through it. When it comes to the Mahama case, at least I know the person who developed that, and I know the thinking that went into it. So it's one of the things that could have even been launched earlier. Okay. But even that one, they waited. But that one, I've seen the document before myself. So I know that this is how it is. So my point simply is that, Charlie, certain things, don't be in a hurry. Because the cost-benefit analysis is such that you may end up costing us so much money that we're better off sticking to what we initially had.
We want to see Guzitando's work product. We want to see what he's been working on, what numbers he's put together, how he's going to justify, in some cases, the tripling of a workforce in order to provide a service that is being poorly provided now by the current workforce that we have. Are we solving a problem, or are we just creating jobs for our friends? Let's pay a bit more attention to some of these things. But yeah, all right, listen, before we get into the 120 days.
I cut into the LPMs.
Don't you worry, it was an important intervention. We all want a little more, right? A little more sleep, before the alarm goes off, a little more time to finish that project, a little more butter on our bread. Yeah, because let's be honest, more is always better. And that's what Ni is doing. He's living a life of more with the ABSA Ultimate account. Okay, now this account isn't just a banking product. No, for Ni, it is a chance to have more. So with the ABSA Ultimate account, first of all, you get the retrenchment insurance cover. That's up to 50,000 Ghana cedis. You also get hospital cashback benefits, as well as access to seamless digital solutions, and travel insurance of 1 million Ghana cedis, as well as over 30 other benefits on the account. So you want more? Of course you do. Yeah, because more is always better. Sign up for an Ultimate account today and get more. Your story matters, ABSA.
And if you are ready to simplify your shipping experience, DHL Express is your go-to solution for all your international shipping needs. Whether you are sending personal or official documents, gifts, paintings, cosmetics, clothing, dried fish, processed foods, or you're importing from Asia, Europe, the UK, the US, or anywhere in Africa, talk to DHL. Their express service makes it a breeze. All you have to do is to contact any of their main service points or individual outlets across the country. Your shipment will be processed, whether inbound or outbound, and with real-time tracking, you always know where your package is. It's that simple. And if you're ready to experience any of these, visit their website, dhl.com, or call them on 0244 485 176, 057 1137599. to learn more about DHL Express, the Express Easy service. DHL, excellence simply delivered.
Are you ready to dream, dare, and deliver in the world of IT? Well,
Yes.
look no further than Jackson Institute of Technology, JIT, the only NIIT authorized training center in Ghana. At JIT, we provide world-class IT training for individuals and corporate organizations, equipping you with industry-relevant skills in software development, cybersecurity, networking, cloud computing, artificial intelligence, digital marketing, and more. We offer globally recognized certifications, practical job-ready training, and flexible hybrid learning options, which allows you to study online or on-site. Our expert instructors ensure hands-on learning experiences that prepare you for success in today's digital world. Conveniently located on the Ring Road near Circle in the heart of Accra's Central Business District, and in Kumasi at Jackson Educational Complex, Idiasi near KNUST. JIT provides easy access for students and corporate clients. Our state-of-the-art auditorium is also available for corporate events, seminars, and training sessions. Call or WhatsApp us now on 0596996037 or 0596996038 or 055-2714635, or visit our website at jit.edu.gh. JIT, your gateway to a thriving IT career.
All right then. So let's get into our conversation. Now, at the beginning of his second term, John Dramani Mahama entered a 120-day social contract with the people of Ghana. As part of that contract, he promised to do a number of things. Listen.
We will aggressively confront the illegal mining menace and place a ban on illegal and new mining activities in Forest Reserve and roll out our Tree for Life and Blue Water initiative to heal and sustainably harness the environment by turning areas and water bodies degraded by illegal mining into economic and ecological recovery hubs. We will nominate all our cabinet ministers for parliamentary approval within the first 14 days in office. We would have named all our cabinet ministers. We will constitute the leanest and most efficient government in the history of the Fourth Republic in the first 90 days in office. We will hold a national economic dialogue to discuss the true state of the economy and prepare a homegrown fiscal consolidation program to guide the budget. We will launch the following priority job creation programs in the budget. The first is Ejumawura, that is the entrepreneurial project to promote 10,000 young entrepreneurs and mentor them. The 1 million coders program will roll out a Made in Ghana agenda to promote the production and consumption of locally produced goods, particularly through leveraging of government spending power. We'll review the Customs Amendment Act 2020 to scrap the law banning the importation of salvage vehicles, to rescue the local automotive industry in Swami Magazine, Konkompe, Aboso Okai, and all others. We'll commence the drafting of needed legal amendments and preparation for the implementation of the 24-hour economy policy under the Office of the President. Number 6, we will establish an accelerated Export Development Council, which I will personally chair, to promote exports as part of a broader strategy for economic transformation. We'll convene a national consultative conference on education with CHAS, NAGRAT, NAT, CCT, NAPS, CETAG, Vice Chancellors Ghana, PRINCOF, TEWU, UTAG, PTAs, students, think tanks, academia, parents, and other stakeholders to build consensus on the improvement of our education sector, including the free SHS. We'll introduce the no academic fee stress policy for all first-year students in public tertiary educational institutions, in universities, in technical universities, in polytechnics, colleges of education, nursing training institutions, under our no fee stress initiative. We will budget for this, and the money will be given to the Student Loan Trust. it will register all the level 100 students, and it will pay the money to their universities on their behalf so that they don't have to go and pay anything. It will be a grant, it's not be a loan, it will be a grant, so they don't have to pay for it.
In Ghana today, the workforce is changing. That's why the Design and Technology Institute, DTI, is admitting youth who are 16 to 27 years old. As Ghana's first privately owned TVET institution, DTI is offering cutting-edge training to help you develop new skills to meet today's industrial demands. If you are a recent SSS or university graduate or an applicant looking for relevant career prospects, DTI lets you choose precision welding and fabrication, design innovation, entrepreneurship, and other exciting programs. DTI's unique competency-based curriculum focuses on practical skills and problem solving, ensuring that you graduate prepared to tackle real-world challenges. For more information, visit dtiafrica.com or call 054-169-3534. You can also pick up application forms at our campus in Mimpasem, East Legon. DTI, wired for jobs.
Ah, my little ones, gather around. Once upon a time in the heart of Accra, a man in his fancy car sought directions. But oh, the Ghanaian way.
Hello bro, good afternoon. Can you please show me where the Presby Church is? Go straight. 10 left at the big mango tree with the broken branches with most of the mangoes falling. Ask there, anybody will show you.
And when the Black Stars take to the field, every Ghanaian becomes a coach. Ah, the sacred cue for our beloved Gobe. As you wait patiently, rehearsing the perfect vibes. These, my dear ones, are some few moments that make our Ghana truly special. And as we share these stories, let us also remember a plate of lily rice, connecting our hearts through the flavors of our culture. Special moments are worth celebrating with lily rice. Lily rice, yenimno fritite. This advert is FDA approved.
When I wake up in the morning, I brush my teeth with Kojo Charcoal toothpaste. This gives me confidence all day.
Anytime you meet Amma, don't be surprised I smile showing my beautiful white teeth because I don't have cavity thanks to Kojo Charcoal toothpaste for its natural charcoal properties. In fact, we are like twins. I can't go without my Kojo Charcoal toothpaste.
That be why I dey use Kojo Charcoal toothpaste morning and night when I dey go bed safe. It dey make my teeth white where it dey comot every scent from my mouth inside. My confidence level they go up, so I dey show my 32 teeth all.
Introducing the Kojo Charcoal toothpaste, formulated with activated bamboo charcoal powder, ensures whiter teeth and removes bad breath. The strong natural property of the activated bamboo charcoal removes bacteria, absorbs surface stains on our teeth caused by coffee, wines, and tobacco. Welcome, Kojo Charcoal toothpaste. Kojo Charcoal toothpaste, Sankofa Yenchi.
Kojo, happy smile.
This advert is FDA approved.
Welcome to Spintex Plaza, where living and working blend seamlessly.
Spintex Plaza, the place to be. Furnished apartments feel so free.
Imagine coming home to a luxurious furnished apartment with everything you need.
Rooftop pool, swim under the sky. Rooftop bar where the good times fly. Rooftop gym, get fit and strong. With Spintex Plaza, you can't go wrong.
Spintex Plaza, your home, your work, your lifestyle. Come see us today or call us on 0241 327 363. www.spintexplaza.net. Building or renovating? Look no further. At Interface Limited, we have everything you need to create stunning spaces.
Transform your interiors with our top-quality plasterboards, acoustic ceilings, and cement boards.
Step into style with our exquisite laminate and engineered floors. And for your data centers, durable raised access floors.
Elevate your outdoor spaces with our WPC decking and fencing.
Protect your home with our beautiful and reliable roof shingles, insulation, canopies, and PVC fascia boards.
Add a touch of elegance with our beautiful POP cornices and roses.
Quality, affordability, and style all in one place. Building a better Ghana, one space at a time. Visit www.interfacelimited.net or call 0274 999 999.
For over 20 years, Ashesi University graduates have been pioneering change across the continent and beyond. With our new graduate programs in Master of Business Administration, Intelligent Computing Systems, and Mechatronic Engineering, you can advance your career or your enterprise. And Ashesi education gives you more than just a degree. It equips you with skills for a lifetime. Visit www.ashesi.edu.gh to explore our programs designed for Africa's future leaders. Remember, applications are ongoing.
One night, one stage, one nation's heartbeat. As all the stars in Ghana align to celebrate the biggest night in Ghanaian music, the 26th Telecel Ghana Music Awards. Live, unfiltered, unforgettable with Kim Promise, Stoneboy, Kweku Smoke, and Press Gifting, Kim Paluta, Famiye, Adina, Beast Trap, Titi Owusu, AEC, Molly, and more.
Live at the Grand Arena, Saturday, May 10th at 7 p.m.
Tickets going fast. 500 Ghana cedis and 700 Ghana cedis at Charterhouse, or dial *713*33*00# For limited VVIP, call 050-128-8520 now. The 26th Telecel Ghana Music Awards, produced by Charterhouse, with support from Guinness, TV3, British Council, Closer, KPMG, media partners, and proudly sponsored by Telecel, Connected Energy.
Sasso, sasso, si come tonton preko. Sasso, sasso, si come tonton preko. Edrana dwami ne buseshe. Ye hakesia ne malaria. Minya me pone me sasso spray. Every mosquito start to run away. Tonton preko, sasso sasso, mi se come tonton preko. Come tonton preko, sasso, come tonton preko. Nani sham ne die, demo stronko.
This advert is FDA approved.
TCL's Easter promotion. It's big and bold. Buy 50-inch, 55-inch, or 65-inch TCL QLED Pro 4K Smart Android TV, starting from 7,999 Ghana cedis, and get free 32-inch TCL TV. Buy TCL 75-inch, 85-inch, or 98-inch TV, and get free 43-inch TCL TV. The bigger the purchase, the better the deal. Buy TCL 115-inch QD Mini LED 4K TV and get a free 85-inch TCL TV. Discount so huge you will feel like a winner. Looking for TCL refrigerators, washing machines, water dispensers, audio soundbar, and more at cool deals? Rush to TCL showrooms and authorized TCL dealers in Ghana before stock runs out. Terms and conditions apply. TCL, inspire greatness.
Following draconian taxes to alleviate hardship and ease the high cost of doing business in our first 90 days in office. 1. E-levy. 2. COVID levy. 3. Betting tax. 4. Emissions levy. And we'll review taxes and levies on vehicles and equipment imported into the country for industrial and agricultural purposes. 18. We'll launch the Black Star Experience. Unfortunately, the paper on creative industry couldn't be read because we've run out of time. But in there's what we call the Black Star Experience. It's our major creative industry and tourism initiative. So the Black Star Experience will be launched. It's an initiative as Ghana's flagship culture, arts, creative industry and tourism brand to transform Ghana into a preferred hub for creative industry and tourism. We'll carry out a shake-up of all loss-making SOEs and realign them to break even and transition into profit-making. This is our social contract with the people. A lot of people ask me, you're going to find an economy in a mess. How are you going to handle all this? We're going to realign our expenditure We're going to cut out waste. We'll realign the budget so that we can create more fiscal space in order to finance these projects. We institute a government policy banning all political appointees and politically exposed persons from buying any state assets. We will allocate seed money within 120 days for the establishment of the Women's Development Bank to support women-owned and women-led businesses.
When the president made this pledge of a social contract to be fulfilled within the first 120 days of his second term if he were to win, well, he won. And we are now exactly 120 days in. So, good time to assess his performance against these promises.
And so far, we've gone through 5 out of the 26. And he's getting a done for all 5. The only one we cannot establish well enough is the efficiency. So we have the leanest government, but we need to have a matrix of measuring how efficient it is to be the most efficient government. Now, the 6th of his...
By the way, the 5th one is not completely done.
It's not completely
because
done.
The COVID levy.
COVID levy is
let me just do this. I have with me here the 2025 budget, okay? And I just want to do this quickly because I've had the conversation consistently about how we have to rationalize our whole tax system. But I still insist that all of this is just at, if you look at the COVID levy, the COVID-19 health levy, in the 2025 budget, at the appendix, okay, let me just get the COVID-19 levy. How much is expected to be generated from the COVID-19 levy? And I'm trying to find that. How come I can't? Okay, I found that. In the 2025 budget, the COVID-19 levy is supposed to generate some 3.8 billion. 3.8 billion Ghana cedis.
Is this before or after the scrapping?
No, COVID-19 levy wasn't scrapped.
No, sir. He said that they'll rationalize it.
Well,
mid-year.
so is
this for the whole year?
Well, so it is 2025, 3.8 billion, but in 2026, the indicative budget is that it will be 0. So the hope is that wouldn't happen. But if you look at, say, e-levy in 2024 gave you 2 billion Ghana cedis.
How much did COVID give us in 2024?
3.1 billion Ghana cedis.
Okay.
And even the whole VAT bit, because of how we've calculated it, it still gives you a lot of income because you're adding the Get Fund levy, the NHI levy, before you calculate the 15% COVID-19 on it. I say you have one of the foremost tax professionals in Africa, Seth
Emmanuel Tekpe.
Yes. The finance minister himself is a chartered tax practitioner, chartered accountant, has an MSc in tax policy from Oxford. Look, this thing, its cancellation is not a difficulty.
You mean losing out on that 3 billion Ghana cedis is not difficult for the states?
I suggest to you,
it's 3 billion, no?
That losing 3 billion is the main deal. So we'll buy time. So the whole plan is to buy time. That's how I see it. Because if we really wanted to, we could have done this. In fact, why? In opposition, they profit solutions. They know how to do these things. Sometimes you look back and say, you must give the right information, the right excuse.
Yeah.
So the right excuse, you want to rationalize the whole VAT
and work
system.
with the World Bank.
Work with the World Bank and all that. That's that's not okay. So we do that. No. This is the real deal.
I think the obvious fact here is that it would have been better for them to scrap it. but they didn't. So, or it would have been better politically for them to scrap it, but they didn't. That must mean that there was a practical consideration that was far more important than the political one. What is that practical consideration? Is it simply pressure from external partners? Is it simply that? Or is it a certain reality that without that money, things fall apart?
Well, I think that is, it's two things. It's two things. Your reality actually is the fact that you also need some dollars, and you're under an IMF program. An IMF program hinged mainly on increased revenue generation. So the reduction of the tax refund account itself gives you some space, except to say that a tax refund account and what it had been used for previously also went into the consolidated fund, which it says was misapplied because it was used on projects that cannot be really accounted for. So now that you say, I'm going to do it well, then you're moving into it. Also, the uncoupling of Get Fund NHIL will give more funds to those sectors. So it means that the funds that ordinarily would have come into the consolidated account for you to use for other things, you may not have it because now it's the restricted usage of those funds as the law stipulates. But you know what? Let me pause here. Kojo Boateng will continue.
Let's go to point number 6. The president said that within the first 90 days in office, he will review taxes and levies on vehicles and equipment imported into the country for industrial and agricultural purposes. So that was the 6th promise.
Has that happened?
I have not seen any official communication on levies and taxes on vehicles and equipment for agri and industrial purposes.
People are still importing these things at the same rates, are they not?
Well, I saw a post by someone yesterday comparing his import duties on the same vehicle, a vehicle he brought in December, and how this month the duties have dropped because of obviously the city dollar rate.
Yeah.
But the actual instruction on the levies and taxes on this, because if it's been done, GRA will release instructions on that, right? I have not seen that yet. So until I see that, it's a no. If it's available, GRA should share that with us, or anybody in government should share that with us. So point number 6 has not been done. Now point number 7, commence drafting needed legal amendments. So commence the drafting of the needed legal amendments and prepare for implementing the 24-hour economy policy under the office of the president. So we know that there's somebody in charge of the 24-hour economic policy, which is Mr. Guzitano. He has a team, a secretariat, which is working. They have engaged widely industry. I have had the opportunity of sitting in some of the meetings as part of the Federation of Association of Ghanaian Exporters. So they've engaged industry widely. But we are yet to see the specific programs and projects that are going to be rolled out and the details. But what is written here is to begin the drafting, the needed legal amendments to make this work. So you can confidently say that that is being done. In fact, the Accelerated Export Development Council is part of the things that feed into the 24-hour economy, which is taking off from the National Export Development Strategy, which we've been working with as a country over the past 5-6 years. Now, that strategy says that by 2028, 2030, we should be hitting about $10 billion worth of non-traditional exports. So your traditional exports are your gold, cocoa, and those other things. So that we can say has been achieved.
Well,
now,
you mean number 7, right?
Number 7, yes.
I think we should perhaps concede that it is difficult to assess whether it's been achieved because the language is so vague. Commence drafting of needed legal amendments.
It didn't say complete.
Yeah, it says commence.
Like so I said, the processes have started. I've started in certain meetings and all those things. So
but does that constitute the drafting?
Well, it said commence.
Of legal amendments.
It didn't say complete.
Okay.
So the consultations are ongoing, and once the consultations are ongoing, it's like a commencement
of drafting of needed legal amendments.
This is a strategic promise.
You can actually argue. You can actually argue that this is what we would term as aspect. So it's a work in progress.
Yeah.
If it's a work in progress, But drafting of the Liga, it would mean a completion of consultation.
That's what I'm saying.
And so the commencement of drafting would mean a completion of the consultation. Then now you get to the drafting.
Drafting is a specific task.
Yeah, so you can argue that at this point in time, this is more of a work partly done and not fully completed.
The only question is, have they commenced the drafting?
They haven't commenced the drafting.
Then they haven't fulfilled the promise. Number 8.
Achieved, establish an accelerated export development council. That has been done. Members include the finance minister, agri minister, trade minister, AGI president, and key people who play in the exports space, including the Federation of Association of Ghanaian Exporters.
Right.
You also have the Attorney General, other key enablers in government being a part of this.
Okay.
And for me, for this, the actual target is the $10 billion we have set for ourselves by 2028, 2030. So if we are to measure the success of the Mahama administration when it comes to trade and economic development, the volumes of exports will determine that, because that means you are increasing production locally, processing locally, and you expect exporting more. So that's something that we should be looking at as we go forward. Now, there's also the point number 9, which says convene a national consultative conference on education. That was done. Can we say it's complete?
I think that is complete. Yes, that is complete.
Yes.
Yeah, it has been
convene
done.
a national consultative conference on education to build consensus on needed improvements.
Let's end with number 10 quickly.
Implement the no academic fee policy for all first-year students in public tertiary institutions. So that is universities, colleges of education, nursing training institutions, etc.
So what have they done?
I think this thing has also been done. There's a portal which has been put up.
Yeah.
Students Loan Trust Fund
Yeah.
is being given some funding, or has been given some funding to implement this.
So it is now available.
Point number 10.
It is now available to students, and they can access it.
We should do some more digging into this to see how it's being implemented and how it's been done, because students paid for their first year university school fees. And if I remember some of the statements the Minister of Education made, the minister instructed the Student Loan Trust Fund to see how the students who have been paid can be compensated in future academic years. So for the second year, instead of paying their second year academic fees, that first year payment should be rolled forward. So we need to get
funds were made available for that in the 2025 budget. So once you make available funds, the general expectation is that those funds be released. I've been told we've been given 5 more minutes to wrap it up. So Kojo, you can go ahead.
One very important point I want to bring is the so there's a free social interventions, the Mahama cares and all those things. I think we can discuss them in detail at a different time. There's a free sanitary parts, about 300 million Ghana cedis allocated to that. But there was a big issue. The institution of inquiries and forensic audits into the following matters of public interest: the collapse of the indigenous Ghanaian banks and financial institutions. You remember that cost of about 25 billion Ghana cedis. This government said they were going to look into it, do forensic audits and all that.
Is there an ongoing investigation
Winston?
into the collapse of the banks?
Well, I've heard it's escaped me the person who made the point, but it says they're reviewing those documents. They're reviewing the banking collapse and will make recommendations subsequently.
Does that constitute an ongoing investigation?
Yes.
Yes? Okay. All right.
There's also the issue to do with PDS, EJAPA, SML, ambulance spare parts due, the 13th African Games, the Sky Train project. You remember that? The Polugu Dam, the mass sets we procured, Galamsey fraud, missing excavators and tricycles, the Sputnik virus, the vaccine,
Sputnik V.
Yes, the bus scandal, and also the illegal printing of money, and the biggest hole in Ghana at the moment, biggest constructed hole, the $58 million.
Let's do a quick
that went to National
yes,
Cathedral.
no, I don't know as we go through the list, okay? So, is there an investigation into the COVID-19 expenditure scandal currently? Yes, no.
Come again?
Is there currently an investigation into the COVID-19 expenditure scandal? You know, all the money that we received for COVID-19. Is there an investigation?
Let me make a general point. Now, Oral listed these cases.
Yeah.
All of them?
As cases that are being investigated.
And submitted a list.
By the Attorney General.
All of them?
Yes. So these are cases you would find under Oral.
Really? The ambulance spare parts is under Oral?
These are cases you will find under
The 13th Africa Games is under Oral?
Oral.
Kwalugu Dam?
The former BOG governor's home raided, all those issues.
No, I just want to know whether these specific cases mentioned here are all captured by Oral, right? Kwalugu Dam, was it captured by Oral?
I have not seen
the math set, right? So this is what I'm interested in. That none of these have fallen through the cracks.
We've heard comments on the SkyTrain scandal.
Yes, we know there is someone has been charged. Professor Amoah Kumfi has been charged. Yeah.
The National Service scandal. There's work going on that.
Yes, we know about that. Sputnik V.
Sputnik.
So what I gather, I mean, when I spoke to persons who were close to Oral, is that these things had been captured under. But if you look at the Oral brochure that was giving, and the Oral report didn't indicate totally all the cases. It just gave you certain cases and how much, to give you the amounts involved, but it doesn't mention the specific cases.
Yeah.
So those that I had engaged had told me, for instance, these are all cases that are under Oral.
Now, I suppose this is of interest because the president made these promises before he became president. John Mahama made these promises, listed these specific cases before he became president, before Oral existed. And we know that Oral was supposed to be fed by public information, not cases generated by the government. So, indeed, if some of these cases are not brought forward by the public, then we can't expect them to be on the in the Oral report, because the Oral report is supposed to be only cases that the public brought to them. Am I correct?
Well, not necessarily.
That's what they told us.
The committee also identified cases.
Oh, they did?
Yes.
Well, the Attorney General, in the few press events he's had, has given us insights into cases he's investigating, and he's told us they are working on more, and as and when they build proper cases, they will inform us.
So we can say that this particular promise is partially fulfilled.
Yes, it's being fulfilled, and we'll be hearing from the president today, won't we?
Yes, we will.
So we'll get details of all these when he speaks.
All right. Okay, listen, in a moment we want to hear from you. Okay, we want your assessment of the first 120 days of John Mahama's second term, and we will certainly be opening the phone lines for that. All right, so get ready. We'll tell you exactly when the lines are open so you can start dialing, but that's just in a moment. Okay, first, kingdomstoreonline.com still awaits your visit. Go check out the best quality office equipment, essentials and furniture, as well as stationery from Kingdom Books. It's great because you can pay via Momo across all networks, and then they will deliver to your home or office. If you live in Accra or Tema, you get free delivery. Terms and conditions apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
So here's the exciting news for everyone looking to join the MTN family or grab an extra MTN SIM card. All MTN SIM cards are available for only 10 Ghana cedis. I beg, don't buy it for more than 10 Ghana cedis. Okay? So go to any MTN service center, Connect store, or your nearest authorized community shop to take advantage of this fantastic offer. Remember, to purchase your new SIM card and get connected to, all you need to bring is your valid Ghana card. It's that simple. Don't buy your SIM anywhere else for more than 10 Ghana cedis. So what are you waiting for? Experience the most amazing network when you join the Yellow family today.
And Best Western Plus Accra Beach Hotel is organizing the Batampa branch on Mother's Day for you to get the opportunity to celebrate your mother. Let's honor them, and this will be an experience your mother will never forget. So join Best Western Plus Accra Beach Hotel for the Batampa branch, a celebration of mothers, queens, and all the love they give us. It's on Sunday, 11th of May 2025. There will be Insha Betty performing. There will be the Funky Fusion Band as well. The welcome drink is fresh coconut juice. Side attractions include face painting for kids, canvas painting, board games, free photo shoot, and a whole lot more. The rate is 450 Ghana cedis per person, and it's 200 Ghana cedis for kids between 6 and 12 years. For reservations, call 054-840-2224 or 050-965-1381. And please follow Best Western Plus on social media. For more details, BWP Accra Beach Hotel on IG and on TikTok at BWP Hotel. And their website is bestwesternplazaccra.com.
All right then. So listen, in just a moment, we're opening the lines so that we can hear your comments and thoughts on the first 120 days of John Mahama's second term as president. Stay with us. We're back after these.
Do you know that NIT is back in Ghana? Yes, you heard it right. NIT is back in Ghana, and Jackson Institute of Technology is the official partner. It's bigger, it's better, and it's here to revolutionize IT education in Ghana. Get ready for world-class training and unmatched opportunities powered by Jackson Institute of Technology. Jackson Institute of Technology is shaping futures with hands-on IT training for youth, students, and professionals. Courses include cybersecurity, Python programming, data analytics, networking and hardware essentials, and Microsoft Office Suite. We offer flexible schedules, affordable payment plans, and expert trainers with globally recognized certifications. Scholarships are available for women and girls. Sign up early to grab yours. You can locate us in Accra at Abna Atia Towers, Ring Road Central, or you can call us to enroll on 059-699-6037 or 059-699-6042. Take the first step towards your dream career with Jackson Institute of Technology, where your tech future begins.
Come on. Good boy. Honey, look, he's crawling. Wow. Good job. The new Cerelac Wheat and Maize has the combined goodness of wheat and maize grains fortified with iron, vitamins, and minerals also found in fruits and vegetables. To prepare the new Cerelac Wheat and Maize, just add milk. Enjoy your little one's big moments at less cost. Cerelac, care for them. Count on us. This advert is FDA approved.
One night, one stage, one nation's heartbeat, as all the stars in Ghana align to celebrate the biggest night in Ghanaian music, the 26th Telecel Ghana Music Awards. Live, unfiltered, unforgettable, with Kim Promise, Stoneboy, Kweku Smoke, and Press Gifty, Kim Paluta, Famiye, Adina, Beast Trap, Titi Owusu, AEC, Molly, and more.
Live at the Grand Arena, Saturday, May 10th at 7 p.m.
Tickets going fast. 500 Ghana cedis and 700 Ghana cedis at Charter House, or dial *713*33*00# For limited VVIP, call 050-128-8520 now. The 26th Telecel Ghana Music Awards, produced by Charter House, with support from Guinness, TV3, British Council, Closer, KPMG, Media Partners, and proudly sponsored by Telecel, Connected Energy.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold, and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
Mama, you know
Our mothers carried us, cared for us, and made 100 silent sacrifices. They were our first teachers, best friends, and forever heroes. Just imagine your life without the love, strength, and the sacrifices of your mother. Thank you, Mama. You are truly loved and appreciated. As we celebrate Mother's Day, your superstation, Joy 99.7 FM, is asking you to say thank you, Mama, in a way only a queen deserves. Bring your mothers to Joy FM's magical Safari Day Out on Saturday, May 10 at the breathtaking Safari Valley Eco Resort for an all-day experience, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. It's not just a getaway, it's a full day of love, laughter, and unforgettable joy. Watching Mama smile from the heart. We'll kick things off with a guided wild tour where you'll meet zebras, wallabies, exotic birds, and more. Then explore a world of fun, horseback riding, Segway and bicycle rides, bowling, archery, owari, Jenga, darts, and more. Kids, we've got a full amusement park to keep them happy all day long. And of course, there's the feast, a sumptuous buffet lunch with freshly squeezed juices, followed by tributes to our mothers, photo moments, giveaways, and our grandmother's day cake cutting. And just when you think your heart is full, Kwampa will lift us even higher in music and celebration. Rates: adults 950 Ghana cedis, teenagers 650 Ghana cedis, and 550 Ghana cedis for children. Make payments via Momo to 0593 038 842 and reference Mama. The Momo name is Daniel Boyfiu. Need a ride? You are covered. There will be buses to convey those who may need it at no extra cost. For enquiries, call 0302 216 540. Let's make memories. Let's honor Mama. Let's do this the Joy FM way. Safari Day Out with Mama, because she deserves the world and just a little more.
Mama, you know I love you.
Yeah, that's how we do it. It's 9:29, and in a moment we want to hear your voice as we talk about President Mahama's 120-day social contract. How do you think he's doing? How's he doing so far? Do you want him to continue as he has begun, or do you want to see some changes? Let's talk about it in a moment. But just before we open the phone lines, MNC Group Global, an investment holding company with businesses in minerals, food trading, gold processing, and more, are asking you to trust and rely on them. They have over 12 years of experience and a presence in 8 countries, including Dubai, USA, China, and of course they drive growth and innovation. So tap into their expertise in management consultancy as well as procurement and energy services. Unlock new opportunities with MNC Group today. MNC Group Global, totally reliant.
And the German Ozone Medical Center is a leading multidisciplinary healthcare facility with a strong focus on ozone therapy as the core of their clinical approach. Renowned for its therapeutic benefits, ozone therapy is integrated across their medical and dental services to support faster healing, enhanced immunity, and overall wellness. In addition to their specialized ozone-based treatments, they offer comprehensive outpatient care, advanced dental services, and operate as a fully equipped implant center with an in-house dental laboratory and ensuring precision and efficiency. Now, their commitment to innovation, patient-centered care, and clinical excellence positions them as a trusted destination for holistic and advanced healthcare solutions. Call them 0550 242222 or 0550252222. Email hello@gomc.com.gh. German Ozone Medical Center, where innovation in healthcare and implant dentistry is empowered by ozone and defined by excellence.
And Joy News, in partnership with Nature and Development Foundation, brings you a national dialogue on repealing the legal instrument LI 2462 to check mining in Ghana's forest reserves. Ghana's rivers are dying, forests are vanishing, and communities are suffering. And illegal mining or galamsey has polluted over 60% of our water bodies, threatening our environment and health. So join us, join news for this critical national dialogue on the law permitting mining in forest reserves. It's time to keep a check on the duty bearers and demand actions against environmental degradation. Tune in live Thursday, May 8th, 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. on Joy News and also on Joy 99.7 FM. Be part of this conversation to protect our land, our water, and our future.
All right, it's time to celebrate Mom in a unique way this year, and there's one place for it. Of course, it's Safari Valley Eco Park. So listen, come along with Joy FM for the safari tour, for the sumptuous buffet lunch, not forgetting the live band, the great ambience, and of course, all of the outdoor games and many more. It's Joy FM Safari Day with Mom, and it's happening on Saturday, the 10th of May 2025 from 10 a.m. until 6 p.m. It's just 950 Ghana cedis per head if you're an adult. If you're a teenager, it's 650 per head, and for children it's 550 per head. There will be free transport from Joy all the way up the mountain to Safari Valley Resort and back. Okay, and don't forget that you can book your table right now, okay, by sending your payment to 0593 038 842. Okay, it'll say multimedia or Daniel Boyfew on the Momo account. All right, if you want to know more, call us on 0302 216 540. Registration closes on Friday, the 9th of May. Safari Day Out with Mama is sponsored by DBS International Limited. We truly are your roof experts. Achimota Retail Center. Go shop this, as well as Mother's Day at Achimota Retail Center. Don't forget to enjoy that vibes and it's sponsored by Live On 2 Feminine Wash. Stay fresh to impress.
So let me tell you about Sunday brunch at the Palms, formerly Holiday Inn. Because your Sunday just got better. Join us this and every Sunday at 12 noon for an unforgettable brunch experience at the Palms, formerly Holiday Inn. It's only 500 Ghana cedis. You get complimentary drinks, sumptuous continental buffet. You get a rich spread of African favorites, live music to elevate the vibe, beautiful ambience, perfect for relaxing with friends and or family. So whether you're celebrating or just taking it slow, the Palms is where your Sunday should begin. Reserve now because seats fill up fast. Call 055 1000 333 or 055 1000 555.
Yes, and the Impact Makers Awards is coming, and if you want to catch the stories of the various impact makers, you can catch the stories on Joy News, and we are honoring them, their efforts in reshaping lives one step at a time. Some of them are working on after-school programs, some of them are working on mental health advocacy, some of them are working on clean water projects, inclusive education, and a whole lot more. So catch their stories, inspiring stories on Joy News as we honor them in reshaping lives one step at a time. Now, the Impact Makers Awards is brought to you by Gold Key Properties, Transforming the Landscape, MNC Group, German Ozone Medical Center, Latex Foam, your partner for life, the Center for Strategic Philanthropy and Social Investment of the Pentecost University. There's also Philanthropy Ghana and the Ghana CEO Summit. Now, the Joy News Impact Makers Awards is celebrating ordinary people making extraordinary impact. And this June, you need to mark these days on your calendar, 11th to 13th June 2025, because the biggest Agric and Horticulture Expo that happens in the country is happening this June, and it's bringing people from all over Ghana, all over Africa, and all over the world. If you want to be a part of the growing horticulture industry, which is going to earn us about $10 billion as a country, you need to be part of the Ghana Horticulture Expo. Now, this year's Expo offers a unique opportunity to showcase your products, discover the latest innovations, build valuable partnerships that could take your business to the next level. If you're a small-scale farmer looking to expand, if you're an exporter seeking new markets, a retailer, distributor, business interested in being a part of Ghana's agric potential and the growth be at the expo. Exhibition stands are being giving out, so you can call 0243457783 to register, or you go to GhanaHotiExpo.com for more information. It's organized by the Federation of Associations of Ghanaian Exporters in partnership with the Ghana Export Promotion Authority, with support from Joy Business, Ghana Exim Bank, Fidelity Bank, Gersal, GIZ, Agro Monti, and Agro City. And Winston, this year when Phage went to Berlin, I've told you the story before, they managed to get orders for Ghanaian agric and horticulture suppliers, around $261 million worth of orders for the year. So mango suppliers, coconut suppliers, fish, all those people got good deals. So the Horticulture Expo is bringing all of us together to see how we can grow the business within Ghana, attack the aftermarket, and conquer the global markets to bring in the wealth.
And I mean, there's a master 10 event because food is a necessity for all of us. And, you know, consistently we've complained about the impact of shortage of food and how it's even impacted inflation and everything else we do in this country. So if there's any expo that would seek to address that, certainly it's a master 10 event. So you know what to do. Just give them a call and show up there. Which means we're going to activate the phone lines on 0302-216-541 and then 055-1111-997.
The question is simple. How do you assess the president's 120 days of his first 120 days of his second term? Do you like what you've experienced so far? Do you want more of the same, or do you want to see changes? All right, that's what we're talking about. 0302-216-541. 055-1111-997. All right. This is a government that received an overwhelming mandate in the 2024 election. How are they performing since they received the nod? Chidiak is on the line from La. Chidiak, good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah. Thanks for calling. Talk to us. How do you assess the president so far?
First of all, marvelous. And then two, I quite remember very well when I was going to school. Before you go to the headmaster's office, there are two paintings on the wall. One is is a tree planted by the black man, and then there are people at the top with spears pinching him down, and there are people down who are pushing him up, holding his leg and bringing him down. And there's another painting that there are white people white man climbing a tree, and the white people at the top are pulling him up, and the ones down are pushing him up. Hello?
Yes, we're listening. Go ahead.
We are not going to treat President Mahama's government like the black man who is climbing a tree and his followers are pulling him down, some are piercing him down. We rather help him so that his dream will be achieved. Thank you.
Thank you, Chidiak. All right, let's go to Tema. Hello, Claude. Good morning. Do we have Claude on the line? Seems we've lost Claude. Sorry about that. But you can call us 0302-216-541, 055-1111-997. We're assessing President John Mahama's 120 days of his second term. We're measuring his performance against the social contract that he himself initiated before he won the election. And we want to know whether you think how you think he's doing, and whether you want to see more of the same or you want to see changes. Claude is in Tema. Hi, Claude. Good morning.
Good morning, Kojo. Yes. I believe strongly that, if you set 120 days as a president and you don't achieve it, what can we do? I think we need to give the government, not put pressure on them, to put in effective policies. My main issue with this government is the Galamsey issue. You said they were going to ban Galamsey, now repeal the law, and nothing has happened. I called in earlier, some time back, and I said the only way we can stop Galamsey is to ban surface mining for gold and do underground. I hope the Minister of Lands and Mineral Resources will look at it and put it into effect. The last one is Joy FM. You know, before the elections, you were doing hashtag Stop Galamsey Now. Just after the election, you stopped. I just don't understand. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Claude. For your information, the hashtag Stop Galamsey Now continues. It has not stopped. And there is no media house that is campaigning against Galamsey harder than Joy. Thank you, Claude. Let's go back to La. Here's Jones. Hello, Jones. Good morning.
Good morning, Kojo. Good morning, Kojo. Let me say good morning to Kojo Akoto Boateng. This is James Adowe from La. Before I continue, please, I want to appeal to my people at La to let cool head prevail. Yesterday, we had a president nominee not attaining the right thing. So please let cool head prevail so that we forge ahead and do the right thing. Coming to the performance of the president, I will give the president 95%. First 120 days. President Mahama has done a lot. Considering the mess left behind by the previous government and continuous sabotage doing their work, the president has done a lot and he needs to be commended for that. He came for all. Look at what he's doing, even with the code of conduct for his ministers and his appointee. It's on court. 8 years of Akufo-Addo has just come to destroy the country, and if the president within 120 days have gone this far, I think he should be recommended, and he will be commended for what he has done. We thank God, and we pray that God continue to give him wisdom to go ahead with that. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Jones. All right, we're going to Taifa. Hello, Emmanuel.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning, my boss. How are you?
For me, I think that Mahama has done well so far. But one thing that probably we have forgotten about, the promise that his government is going to consist of young people. And I mean, by far, I realize that the average age is around between 40 and 50 years, which to me is very, very, very recommendable. And I want to say that he has done it strategically so that he can have a grip on them. Because if these people, you know, who think that, I have invested, and all that, and they are in position, and this code of ethics lies about, I mean, you realize that the big thing and, you know, the bad thing will continue. But with this young one, when they tell you pack your bag and you can't do anything. But you just pack your things. So for me, that is the area that I'll be, you know, high sum. He's not so well, and he's doing well. And let's hope that he continues.
All right, thank you, Emmanuel. Let's go to Tema. Here's Ajiman Joseph. Hi, Joseph. Good morning.
Good morning. I hope you're doing well.
Yeah, we're managing. Yourself?
Oh, managing.
Correct.
The Galamsey issue, you spoke about it. You have been speaking about it before. Maybe it has not been implemented. So that one, I'll give you thumbs up. I just I think it's too early to assess the president's performance, but because of the time frame he gives himself, that's why people are using the time to assess him. I don't want to assess him that much, but I want to touch a bit on the 24-hour economy thing.
Right.
For example, if you are going to renew your license or your vehicle at the DVLA, I think if the workers over there are working 24 hours, all that we need is we enter our details once we are at home, then they use the internet to cross-check. So there will be a certain like chatting with us. You put in the answer, you do this, they go into it. When they assess where everything is correct, the next time they call you for maybe driving test or eye test or fingerprint, then you are done. For passports, we do appointment online. You need not to go there with our documents and other things. Everything is online. They tap into it, they assess you. You go there, they take your fingerprint, the picture, then there they print it for you. They're short time. I think if that one, the workers will be there 24 hours. We can be at our home assessing everything. you go there and you are not going to join queue. I think that's my take on that. That they should improve upon that. But for the performance in the front, I'll say Oyala.
Okay, thank you, Joseph. All right, we're going to Krobo Dumase to talk to. Is it Z Tete? Have I said that right?
Tete. Zaya.
Tete what?
Zaya.
Zaya. Okay.
Yes,
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
God bless you.
By the way, our president, your president, you know, yeah, or your president. But on Kenya, now I can say Galaxy Assembly, a Kumunipa. No more Ejumambra. Yeah, want me first, or your president. The Galaxy Assembly, a Panato, on Kenya, without civil.
All right. Spintex is our next stop. Oh, by the way, quick translation. Mr. Zaya Tete says the president should buck up when it comes to Galamsey and do a better job there. Thank you. All right. Isaac Blay is in Spintex. Hi, Isaac. Good morning.
Good morning, brother Kojo.
Mm-hmm.
Can I speak in fancy?
Of course you can. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Kojo, I can't say make sure. Galamsey no won't mean jail. Adukuntra mekame wa umo Pristia Kojo epon program ya to call Fitia after Advan Kwanta Fadwa Kotakwa Danrite say outside out all bunsu what they are washing Galamsey up to Asenkegwa up to board there Kojo Galamsey won't mean jail ko Pristia ko wa baby a wojina wa Galamsey fruit trim ko police for one more kwan okoye Galamsey oba no asena je won kakra last no work assembly Galamsey wo ade be friend black them black now oko change one black no way watch them black now not soldiers or police no afa them black no on na Galamsey for target no wa be wash no afa good into Galamsey ndikojo me kan da amenye bi but who wants me jail.
All right. Thank you, Isaac. And quick translation for you. Isaac says he doesn't think Galamsey can ever be stopped, and he talks about the proliferation of it, especially from Agona and Kwanta all the way up to Prestea, where you see people out in the open with generators running to wash, stones for Galamsey. He says that when people go and do illegal mining and they are on their way back, they stop at police stop points and pay their dues before they continue. He says there's something called black, which is used for the processing of the gold. That is what those who go and raid illegal mining sites are looking for, because that's what has the gold in it. And they are not there to stop it. Everybody is there to benefit from it. And that's Isaac Blay's take on Galamsey. He quickly adds that he himself is not a Galamseya, just in case you are confused by his excessive knowledge of the processes. All right, David is in Akropong. Hi, David. Good morning.
Hello. Good morning, Kojo. Kojo, my assessment of the president so far is so good. What I want to advise is he should bring back the road toll so that it will generate more money for us to build the nation, because other countries are using our roads, they are destroying our roads. You should just bring back the road too.
Okay.
That's all I want to say.
Thank you, David. Thanks for that. We have Ro on the line. Ro, good morning.
Hey, top of the morning to you, Kojo.
Where are you calling us from, Ro?
I'm from the nation's capital.
Okay.
On the prestigious address of the nation's capital.
All right. So,
okay.
Talk to us.
I want to commend the president on his 120 days achievement, but there are a few things that we need to bring to his attention. I think his father for all attitude is trying to bring and to make governance so cheap, because the last 8 years the rigid arm of the previous government kept people in comatose. All of a sudden, his father to all attitude is giving credence to people to start writing and stop talking anyhow to us. And I believe that he needs to check his father for all credentials and tighten up his arm a little bit, because the opposition, or for some other people, see him to be too easy of a target. And so we are getting this. But I only ask him, I'm pleading to him to borrow only 50% of the former president, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, even though his performance and everything was abysmal, but he should just borrow that 50% of that side of him to be rigid, so that his appointees wouldn't take him for granted and the opposition wouldn't take him for granted. Mr. President, thank you and good work.
All right. Thank you, Ro. Ro was our last caller. Interesting perspectives shared, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Okay, listen. We're going to come back and wrap things up in just a moment after these.
Mama, you know
Our mothers carried us, cared for us, and made 100 silent sacrifices. They were our first teachers, first friends, and forever heroes. Just imagine your life without the love, strength, and the sacrifices of your mother. Thank you, Mama. You are truly loved and appreciated. As we celebrate Mother's Day, your superstation, Joy 99.7 FM, is asking you to say thank you, Mama, in a way only a queen deserves. Bring your mothers to Joy FM's magical Safari Day Out on Saturday, May 10 at the breathtaking Safari Valley Eco Resort for an all-day experience, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. It's not just a getaway, it's a full day of love, laughter, and unforgettable joy. Watching Mama smile from the heart. We'll kick things off with a guided wild tour where you'll meet zebras, wallabies, exotic birds, and more. Then explore a world of fun, horseback riding, Segway and bicycle rides, bowling, archery, owari, Jenga, darts, and more. Kids, we've got a full amusement park to keep them happy all day long. And of course, there's the feast, a sumptuous buffet lunch with freshly squeezed juices, followed by tributes to our mothers, photo moments, giveaways, and our grandmother's day cake cutting. And just when you think your heart is full, Kwampa will lift us even higher in music and celebration. Rates: adults 950 Ghana cedis, teenagers 650 Ghana cedis, and 550 Ghana cedis for children. Make payments via Momo to 0593 038 842 and reference Mama. The Momo name is Daniel Boyfew. Need a ride? You are covered. There will be buses to convey those who may need it at no extra cost. For enquiries, call 0302 216 540. Let's make memories. Let's honor Mama. Let's do this the Joy FM way. Safari Day Out with Mama, because she deserves the world and just a little more.
Mama, you know I love you.
Don't miss out on Electoral Extravaganza Easter promotion. Buy and get whooping discounts in our Samsung Easter promotion. Get awesome deals in Media Easter Bonanza. Now, starting from $4.99 Ghana cedis, you will get a NASCO burner. With 1,599 Ghana cedis, you will get a 32-inch NASCO LED TV. NASCO top mount freezers start from 1,799 Ghana cedis, and NASCO chest freezers from 2,599 Ghana cedis. You will get a free desktop computer if you buy our selected NASCO 6kg, 7kg, 8kg, or 10kg washing machine. Rush to EGL and authorized dealer showrooms across Ghana for exciting offers. Terms and conditions apply. Electroland Ghana Limited, home of luxury and affordable electronics.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Well, it's been one of those mornings, hasn't it? Yeah, 120 days in, and we are awaiting the president's address later today, as he, I'm sure, gives his own account of his performance over the first 120 days of his second term. But we've heard your verdict, and by and large, most people are quite happy with the way things are going. Galamsey is a sore point, and people are not very happy with the performance of this government in that area. But besides that, they feel the president has started well and want to see more.
I mean, if you look at the promises made, he has done well. I mean, the 120-day social contract. If you look at all the things he said he was going to do and what he's been able to do over the period, you'd say he's done very well. And so that's it for me.
Yeah, and I want to hear him this afternoon mark his own exams. Yes, he set a target and he's going to give us his own report. But I believe that generally he's done well. But importantly, the things that are needed to drive the economic development, like 24-hour economy and all those other things, we are really looking forward to a detailed plan for those things, because that will make or break us. Sure. He's campaigned on the 24-hour economy. He's campaigned on the accelerated exports promotion project, Feed Ghana. Big push. Big push. There's also the issues in the energy sector that we are still struggling to deal with. My power is still not clean or quality power or available 24/7 as it's supposed to be. So those are some of the things we are looking forward to from the president to give us the better Ghana he promised.
All right. Well, on that note, we say thank you very much for listening. We're very pleased to have spent the morning with you. We're doing it again tomorrow with a special guest to talk a bit more about the president's 120 days. Until then, though, please keep listening to Joy for all of your favorite programming. On behalf of the team, I say thank you very much for listening. My name is Kojo Yankson. I'm the morning man.
Winston Amoah.
And my name is Kojo Akoto Boateng.
All right, the next voice you hear belongs to Semefizi with the 10 o'clock headline.